But basically, this is a 10v10 exhibition of Korea versus Japan coming up here on this stream. And this is going to be crazy because the players that are on this event are ridiculous. So here, let me see if I can grab you guys the picture here. Let's do this. If we actually look at the list of players on this 10v10 here, we've got Daru Ino himself. We've got Huchu, a Jacko player. We've got Sky Bandy, a Gold Lewis, Guri Guri Early Type, Papaya, Adoken, Ode, Tofu, Minus. A lot of these players we see a lot in the
킬트기어스 라이브 한일교류전으로 인사드립니다. 스피치 로드 K고요. 오늘도 역시 제우스와 함께합니다. 반갑습니다. 반갑습니다. 오늘 10대10 한일교류전 저번과 비슷해요.
나게 바바반, 로이, 타이트, 램프, TKRN, and Omito.
그렇게 제한돼 있고요. 물론 연승 제한도 있습니다.
그렇습니다.
그리고 이제 좀 바쁜데.
So it's going to be Team Spirit, as you can see here. Murder K and Zeus doing the commentary in Korean. Again, if you want to watch it straight up here, and you can see they all have 2 lives each. So we're in here for the long haul here.
한국팀 다루이노 후추 그리고 스카이반디 얼리타입 구리구리 파파야 아도켄 오디 투 그리고 마이너스 2 선수고요.
I mean, we got Japan's got 3 souls for sure, and 2 Fausts though, so a little bit balanced by 2 Fausts. But yeah, you're right. On the Korean side, not a single duplicate character, which is really impressive. But of course, the thing that makes this really, really exciting for all of us today is that this is all on the new patch. And all being on the new patch, we have no idea what to expect. These guys have had about 2 days to lab all the new stuff that's been happening over here. So it is going to be absolute madness. I have the patch notes up in case I need to reference the patch notes at any given time, so I can talk about what's going on, like just be like, wait, what? And then go and try to find matching, like try to find like matching information on exactly what it is that. There we go. But again, there have been a lot of system changes in this patch as well. Hang on one second, let me take care of one thing really quick here. But yes, exactly, Wide Awake Animal. It is going to be chaos. Opening up a window, cooling down the room a little bit. You can tell I'm in my comfy sweats right now because it's late at night and I should be going to sleep. What's my favorite change this patch? What an interesting question. Let me take a look at this. Take a look at this.
3연승 다시 출정 1회 라이프 하나가 소모된 거예요.
맞아요.
자, 우리 연습점 불가하고 마지막 2명은 연승 제한. 약간
I haven't had a chance to play anybody. I definitely with the new patch yet, but I definitely like the faultless defense change. I like faultless defense being a little bit stronger than before, because I felt like faultless defense definitely needed a little bit of love. I also feel like I really do. I was about to say I like the throw OS change, but I mean, I don't think the throw OS was all that awful. It was just one of those things that you just kind of knew probably was going to get tweaked, because I don't think they probably wanted it to be that way. Yeah, I mean, obviously with the characters, the individual changes, there's so many to really list. Obviously, being able to cancel 6P with Potemkin is going to have a special place in my heart, just because I am a Potemkin player and I felt like that should have been there since the beginning. But now having labbed with it, I can see why they didn't put it in the first place. Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why they probably didn't let you Roman cancel throws in the early on like that, Sifu Yanle, was probably because of how jank it looks. And as a result, a lot of the weird jank that produces out of it, like the fact that after you finish Potemkin Buster, Potemkin pulls you behind him and then throws you forward like this. But the problem is, if you Roman cancel while he's throwing the character behind you, that releases the character behind you. So Potemkin turns around and the guys let go over there. They probably didn't have the opportunity to go and tweak every individual throw like that, and probably would be more problematic to do so than anything. But here we go. We're going to start with Huchu versus Clear Lamp. Wait, what is happening here? Wait, hang on a second. What? Is he playing? Oh, there we go. Lampo. There we go. Clear Lamp. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't realize Lampo and, is Lampo actually? I didn't realize it was the same guy. Okay. But if that's the case, then this is Huchu versus Clear Lamp, and I would like to see, you know, the hardest part for me is the Jacko changes, right? Jacko is not a character that I've had a lot of experience. Obviously, the newest DLC, we haven't seen a lot out of her yet, so reading her change list was one of those things that didn't quite, you know, had the least amount of like, oh, I see why they did this kind of change. But as you can see here right away, Huchu is doing a wonderful job trying to get that pressure going, but here comes Clear Lamp now. Oh, the mix-up and the side switch off of that too. That's so cool. Here we go. Armor now. Armored here. They're going to last for a while. You're going to be stuck here blocking for a while. Yeah. And you see him using up all of his meter on the faultless defense. Gets the new counter off of the bandit bringer, but didn't get anything off of it. Tries to throw out a gun flame, but then just had minions all tossed into his face. So, yeah, that definitely did not work here. But as you can see here, throwing the minion behind him to create the sandwich situation. Minion, of course, very low armor, disappears pretty quickly here. Just after 2 attacks, you can see they're gone right now here. But Huchu right now just getting with a perfect. Is all of our Soul Bad Guy nightmares going to be gone now? Now, don't get me wrong. Soul Bad Guy, not necessarily a character that was nerfed. I mean, he got a lot of good buffs and a lot of interesting changes here. So this is one of my favorite. Okay, actually, what's my favorite change this patch, 308 Caliber? My favorite change this patch is that they went ham. They just went ham. I'm so glad the decision was made not to go the nerf heavy route, and instead they went the buff heavy route. They opened up people's air combo sequences, and they just started taking away restrictions that you feel like they probably had in the first place, and maybe in some beta, like in their own internal betas, they were like, this is too powerful, we'll take it away. But they probably, it feels like they just kind of opened up a lot of that stuff to the players and are just willing to let people go nuts now. If anything, one of the early criticisms of Guilty Gear Strive is it felt like it was kind of watered down, like there compared to old Guilty Gears. It didn't feel like they were giving play. Oh God, Saved by the Bell. They didn't, like a lot of players are thinking they didn't have the freedom that they had in original Guilty Gear games. But now with this patch, like if this is the precedent set by the patch, we have good things coming for Guilty Gear Strive. This game is only going to get more and more wild. And Huchu right now is, yeah, he is going crazy. But here comes Clear Lamp now. Gets the clean hit through the wall. Soul can still dish out the damage. And in fact, they even lowered the proration of the damage on the PRCs and red RCs, if I'm not mistaken. So, here we go. Oh, yeah, okay, that's it right there. Spends the meter on the RC just to make sure. So Clear Lamp right now trying to get on the board here, trying to get around. But again, you can see the way Jacko plays, it's kind of this mix between, she really is the new Venom. The one thing that Jacko makes me concerned about is that there's going to be no Venom in the game, because she really kind of takes a lot of what Venom used to do, right? Which is the zoning into the ridiculous oppression. That was kind of the game plan of Venom, and so now Jacko kind of has that. But interesting enough, after 3 rounds to Hoochoo, Clear Lamp getting in there now, finding ways to sneak in with the Vortex, the Ground Viper, and that's so close. And here we go, the lockdown finds the opportunity to get the throw in there. And here we go, sandwich and the throw again. The threat of the minions sitting in the back over there, giving Hoochoo enough time to run up and get the throw. My hair is fire. Thank you, Fairweather. Kai, I mean, he definitely got some love. Some people are saying that they don't feel like he got enough love. We'll see. Turara is in this tournament, and remember, he kind of kicked ass in the previous exhibition and just blew up everybody in the exhibition versus North America. He was one of 2 undefeated Japanese players, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the bottom 3 doesn't mean much in this game. What's up, FMAB? How's it going? Hope you guys are all having a good day, enjoying yourselves at home right now in the middle of this wonderful night, actually in the morning for a lot of the East Coast at this point. So
이거 타이치 선수가 오네요. 야, 서번트는 내
타이치인가요? 아, 소환수에는 소환수로.
예, 스탠드 싸움이죠. 야.
It's true. I always joke about Turara. It's like, you know, if you want to win, you just have to be right 100% of the times, like Turara is. But I mean, again, it's still part of Kai, right? Because like not a lot of characters can do the things that Kai can, because they don't have the invincible DP to create that 50-50. Right, so it's not fair to say that it's only Turara and not Kai. I mean, he could do it maybe with some other characters, but Kai gives him the special powers that he's looking for. And speaking of, here comes Tights. So now a lot more Eddy usage here. The Eddy gauge lasts a little bit longer. I mean, not like hugely significantly longer, but enough that you get a few more options out of it during one Eddy sequence. And that might just be enough, to be honest with you. But, you know, it's going to be similar to what Jacko's doing. Going to try to keep you locked down in the corner. Here we go. Gets the wall splat. Sword. Bam. Through the wall. And Tights coming in here really quickly out of the gate. Getting Hoochoo trapped in the corner. And this is where one of Jacko's problems is going to be, is the ability to what do you call it, defend, right? Like to get out of those pressure situations. That is going to be Jacko's weakness, and is very much intentionally designed so, I think. Jesus Christ, my hair is doing crazy things right now. My hair is like sticking up everywhere, but yeah. I mean, Ino didn't change much. Ino got so much love with the first patch like that. I don't think Ino really got significant changes here. I mean, the note, for example, a little more guidable and a little bit quicker startup and faster to get to multiple hits, but her change list was very small, and I think justifiably so, because I think, the new far slash is really good. Okay, I haven't tested to see just how different it is, but that's good to hear. Bad to hear for me, because I can't beat Ino to save my life. There we go. Yep, there we go. The gaping maw jumping up into the air over there. I know everyone likes to call it the frog. I just think gaping maw sounds so much cooler. But here we go, through the wall again, and so far this has been all Tights. Huchu has not had a chance to get anything going. Counter hit, forces out the burst, trying to set up some stuff with the minions, but remember, whenever she gets hit, even when she blocks, her minions go away. And by having the ability to throw out Eddie and attack her from a full screen and sneaking through there like that, it's really hard for Jacko to keep the minions out. It's really funny too, because remember in Exert, Jacko used to just destroy Eddie or Zato. It was like a completely lopsided fight, because she had the ability to put out a barrier that made her invincible to projectiles, and everything Eddie was considered a projectile. So she just ignored Eddie like the entire fight. But now it feels like, well, actually, hang on, let me fix my face here. Huchu going in here, has the bombs ready to go, doesn't even need the explosion. But again, you know, this is Zato's same problem. Very bad on defense, right? Once you get them locked down, it's just a question of whether he can get anything going. But you see, every single time he tries to get the minions out, what Tite is trying to do, his main goal right now, is to get Jacko to block something, block an Eddie from a full screen away, whether it's the drills or the little pokey pokes or anything. Because as soon as he can do that, he can get rid of the minions. But if she can get started, then things are great. But I think that the neutral favors Zato in this match right now, probably one of the reasons why they sent Tights up in the first place. One thing that we do know about these Asian countries is that when they're doing these 10v10s, like the discussions that they have in their discords and stuff is intense. Like they're thinking about like how to make sure to get the best chance for winning, etc., etc. And there you see Tights is going to win against Huchu. Now don't forget, again, they all have 2 lives. So even though we've seen them lose, they have an opportunity to come back again soon afterwards. So, oh, I see what you're saying. She got buffed a lot by the universal changes. Okay, that's actually a good call. That's a good call. It's one of those things. You see the universal changes, and it's going to be interesting to see how that is going to affect a lot of characters. One of the things for me, you know, as a Potemkin player, new dash cancels out of jumping attacks. You know, lots of new double jumps off of jumping attacks. You know? Yes, it just started. So as you can see, it's 1-1 right now. And it is a 10v10, and everybody has 20 lives. 2 lives. So the end is going to be the team that gets 20 wins first. So this literally just started. What's up, Shiro Kuro? How you doing? How you going out there? You've been such a lot of change to do with the air movement. Yeah, that's true. So that's probably why Ino didn't get that many buffs, because the air movement changes have added to her being able to jump cancel slashes and heavy slashes and air dash cancel. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, this is a 10v10. There's going to be a lot over here. And yeah, once Daru jumps on, the potential for Daru to probably just whip out like 5 wins in a row, 6 wins in a row is very high. So it's going to be curious to see. But you can see the format right now. It is the winner stays on. I don't know what the rules are in terms necessarily of can they send up somebody, like, do they have to go through the whole list of 10 before they can send up somebody a second time? Shinkenzo pointed out that Chip got buffed because of the FD changes when it comes to game situations. You know, I would be happy to hear that, JP Destiny, because the outlook from the Chip players has been very bleak from what I've seen so far. But no idea why FAB didn't join. But you know, look, people have got stuff to do, right? Lives to live. So it's just stuff is gonna happen. So it's all good right now. But yeah, it is tied right now. Lincoln, as you can see, it's 1-1 on. Oh Jesus, I'm so sorry. Let me actually get rid of that thing. Whoops, that would probably be a benefit here. So you can see the score on the bottom of the screen there. Get rid of that watermark. Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, that's the thing is, and he's even got more damaging corner routes. So one of the things about this game is that unlike Exert, I feel like characters could lock you down and blow you up really badly, mid-screen or corner. Guilty Gear Strive has really emphasized the corner. A lot of the absolute just insanity things you can do in this game are tied to the corner, which is why the wall break mechanic actually works, right? The fact that the wall break frees you from a corner is actually kind of fair because corner pressure and damage in this game is ridiculous. So in the end, I think the overall design of it actually makes a lot of sense. Nice challenge on the punch option from Tights there to challenge the punch option of Anji. This is another character that I really want to keep an eye on. Because I'm excited for a lot of the Anji changes. I think the Fujin being sped up, comboable off of slashes is a very, very big deal. But so far, to me, Tights doesn't think it's a big deal at all because he's just going to keep Papaya locked in the corner here, forces out the burst. Yeah. So now, can Papaya get anything going over here? BRC. Oh, challenge. Oh, he got him. Oh, that was weird, but it was only 2 hits. Now that move, Ko, the DP, which was one of the best moves in the game already, got buffed even more. Like, that move is so good. I mean, honestly, like, when we talk about some of the best special moves in the game, in a vacuum, Anji's Ko is probably one of the top 5 special moves in the game. Now, it's just obviously, look at that guard break now on the second block. When you block the Ko in the air, it's a guard break. Now, obviously, given the rest of Anji's kit, it didn't make Ko super broken, but honestly, like, it is such a powerful special move. Oh, just goes in there with the dust overhead, and Tights going to go up 2-0, and that's it. So Papaya here not being able to find a chance to end this streak. So Tights now continue with this streak.
일단 파파야 선수가 원했던 그림이 이게 아니긴 할 겁니다.
그렇죠.
앞에서 이제 에디 소환하기
Yeah. Oh no, that was the first time it got to 1-0. Okay. So it's only 1-0 right now. So Papaya having a chance still. Yeah, dude, thank you for coming in and hanging out, Salty Paris. Here we go, counter hit. Butterfly a little more useful in neutral. Still probably not nearly as fast as Anji players would like to have it. Like, it would actually be kind of nice if they gave Anji 2 versions of the butterfly. You know, one that's slow startup for the Oki, one that's a little faster for the neutral. But they've been buffing Anji, so he's definitely been getting some love. Like there, right there, the slash. Well, it was a counter hit, so it would have comboed anyway. But you see the dash cancel off of the dust up there? So he was able to do the, actually, I think that was a slash. I'm not sure which button he did right there, but he was able to do Ko button air dash into the follow-up right there. Gets thrown out of the spin. RC, can he finish this off? No, not quite. But again, dash up dust from Tights to finish out the round. Papaya obviously non-held dust is designed to be hard to react to, right? It's more of a prediction. The full dust, held down dust is something that's actually reactable. So Papaya may be thinking he was going to switch it up and go for the low instead, like that. But here comes the oppose. Yeah, now you're scared to touch buttons because he had to twirl through his own butterfly. But look at, oh god, Zato. Zato is starting to look more like Zato. He has already looked kind of like Zato, but oh man, the reason why I learned biking in XX was just so I could fight this damn character because I got, but he saw the backdash, so I think he could have hit him. But here we go, the pressure for Papaya now. Double jumps out of there, the anti-air, had it all ready to go. No, he was like, you know what? I know all about you and your crazy Anji Ko shenanigans in the air. You are not catching me. Nicely done. And thank you everybody for joining in for this 10v10 here. Like I said, we're going to be in here for the long haul. D-Gen Hour Supreme over here, which is cool to me because I'm usually awake at this time anyway. So I will be bringing you this action all night long. Should be a ton of fun. And again, you know, even though they powered up all the characters, like I don't feel like Guilty Gear Strive you know, what you know about Guilty Gear Strive still applies, right? It's just, it's going to be opening up. It's not like this game has become a wildly new game, but at the same time, just opening up so many options, especially the aerial options for so many of the characters, being able to get those double jumps, the air dash cancels and stuff like that. So it's definitely, are you worried about an NRS type patching cycle at all? 4 months, yeah. So that is the concern for sure. But well, thank you, C4. Appreciate it, sir. Appreciate it. Always a pleasure. Thank you for hanging out here with me, and always love commentating with you at ICFC EU. So much fun. But I hope it's not going to be a crazy patch schedule like that, but I'm okay with it because, again, one of the early criticisms of this game was the fact that people felt like the game was really muted compared to some of the other the past Guilty Gear games. And, you know, we saw this already with Gold Lewis and with Jacko, that they're willing to get a little crazier. And I think it's almost like the game, it's almost like they were like, let's put the game out with some training wheels, see how people react, and then let's take the wheels off and let's go. And so hopefully that they won't do a lot of patches after that. They've been very good at listening to feedback, obviously, with the rollback netcode and stuff like that. So what I'm hoping is, you know, like, let's say they do come out with another patch in 4 months, and the fans all of a sudden all go, no, stop doing this. You know, hopefully that's something that they'll listen to. But also, you know, they're doing a new year of Arc Revo, right? And so trying to get this patch and giving people enough time to get used to it before the actual Arc Revo starts, Arc Revo 2022 starts, I think is kind of a good idea. Right, exactly. So Millie is much stronger, more for ground options that you got, and neutral so much stronger now because you have safe options and mix-ups. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing, right? So like I feel like that's like a lot of the characters, they just got a lot of new toys to play with, and I think that gets a lot of people excited to try to jump back in the game. So I think it's actually not a bad idea for them to release this patch early on and just kind of let off the training wheels and let people go a little more ham. So I think that works out pretty decently. So I hope they don't keep coming out with too many patches afterwards. I didn't see who they're sending up next. Now, so right now, Tights, the Japanese Zato player, is definitely putting in the work. So I'm really curious to see what player they decide to send up. As you can see, Huchu already down 1 life, Clear Lamp down 1 life. There's one more player. Papaya should be down 1 life. So Papaya should be down 1 life here. They haven't listed that yet here because it is 2-1 right now. So Papaya should, yeah, there it goes. Bam! Actually, I should do, since they're using hearts like Legend of Zelda, I should go. It's one of my favorite damage sounds. Oh, we've got Sky Bandy and Gold Lewis. Oh, God. This is a character here that obviously clearly has some bad match. You see him just taking out Eddie right away. But this character, outside of those bad specific matchups, he is terrifying and a much stronger character than I think a lot of people give him credit for. He just kind of has that air about him like he's a low-tier character, but he's actually terrifying. Now, again, like I said, this game is so much about the corner. There is a lot of similarities of Strive and Street Fighter V, and that corner makes such a big difference in this game. And as you can see, Tights, every time he gets the corner going, he just wins the round. So in order for Sky Bandy to really start showing off what Gold Lewis can do, he needs to get the corner position now. But he has just not been able to. And again, boom, we are in the corner. Unreactable dust overheads into Gaping Maw, into Wall Splat. Tights has, I mean, like, I keep trying to refrain from, using, you know, bad puns with his name, but, you know, he's keeping it tight right now. People cannot find the gaps to get out of this pressure. But Sky Bandy has been doing an amazing job at taking out Eddie, and here we go. This is it. The Gold Lewis, the fuzzy. He got him with the fuzzy, and now Chip is such a threat. Oh, it was too far away to hit. No. Oh, that was a little bit of a miscalculation. Gonna burst, force him to use all that meter, shoot Eddie. So that's one of the nice things. Ah, that move actually got improved, but it hit him off the ground. But, what was I going to say? I can't even remember anymore, but here we go. So Sky Bandy taking one of those rounds right there. All right, swinging away, trying to find his way in there, but there it is, the Gaping Maw controlling all that space, but he got rid of Eddie. Eddie now rebuilding up, finally got Eddie back. So here we go, trying to get this pressure going, sends out the satellite. This is smart, throws out the gun, but the oppose was there. I didn't even see the oppose, like visually, I just didn't even see it. Nice confirm into the air. Oh, look at that cross up. Okay, Chip damage. Chip, look at all the meter he's had to use up to keep himself safe with the faultless defense. And I'm not even sure if he just ran out at the end. But again, because those are all guard breaks, they do so much Chip damage. And he just, he ate all of that. Swinging, exactly. Wide awake animal. And that's why I love Gold Lewis so much, because he's such an interesting design that, you know, I always want people to make characters that are designed for the system of the game. Like I've always said, Skullgirls should have had a character that has counters but limited options, so he ends up triggering the infinite prevention system, but his whole goal is to try to read when you burst so that he can counter it and start a new combo. Gold Lewis is kind of like that. He is designed to chip you to death and to make you use all of your tension by blocking behemoth typhoons. So he plays within the system that they've created for the game, right? He's got massive chip damage, and the Gatling gun that he has is designed to just drain all of your tension gauge, and then trying to tension gauge through these things. And then again, the beautiful design that the Behemoth Typhoon has all the different half circles, because all the up half circles are the ones that are going to be leading into the combos and give you the best pressure and stuff. And those are the ones that you can't do while just standing on the ground. But again, Tights just getting in there. Here we go. So trying to tie this up 1-1. Can Sky Bandy actually stop this run of Tights right now, who is on a 2-game win streak? Ever since he's come in here, it's been all Japan. Oh, here we go. This corner pressure. And again, this is why the wall break system works in this game. The corner pressure in this game is so oppressive. And look at this, a perfect, right? Even after the wall break. So, the fact that you can get out of a corner, but the benefits for the offensive player are so high, it just worked out really well. Really, really nicely done, honestly. Thank you, Saki-san. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, gosh, because, I guess a lot of the other things I've been doing is a lot of the beginner streams. I mean, I have been doing a couple of the CPTs with normal commentary, but cough every time I see a Behemoth Typhoon? Sure. Yeah, and I love that. I love the way he's designed that way. One of the reasons why Garuda is one of the most powerful moves in the game is because of the guard break factor. Fafnir, same thing. And then they created a character who most of his special moves guard breaking. Wow, the far slash is hitting right over the Eddie. Okay. Forces a burst down and couldn't even get the momentum. So very important here that he wasn't able to get the... Look at how much chip he's taken, because he had no tension. He took all that chip, got hit once and died. That was it. That's what Gold Lewis can do to you, man. Oh my god, that round was disgusting. Daru has not played yet. We are just at the start, as you can see. It's actually, oh, I see. They're listing the games up here now. This is not Japan. Yeah, that's not the totals right now. So it's a 2-1 right now in favor of Japan. So it just started. So if you just tuned in here, we've got a while to go here. But look at this. This is really what it is right now. Who can get their momentum going? Because at this point in time, yeah, you get the oppose out there in the corner. You can't swing because he's going to take the hit. Oh, God. Here comes Sky Bandy. Nice YRC. That was an important YRC. Get himself out of this situation. And now it's Sky Bandy, who does not have any meter for the tension, for the faultless defense. Gets chipped to death here. All right. So now... final game, final round between these two. The 6P anti-air gets it. Good burst here. And again, the bursts are so important because they can switch the momentum. Oh, tried to get the Gatling started, but poked away with the Eddie, the punch Eddie. The Eddie punch attack. And now here we go. This is where Tights, nice block on that. Tries to go for some fuzzy setups. Good blocks by Sky Bandy. But again, this corner pressure, you can only block for so long. Can't get out of the situation. No resources, no tension, nothing. All this chip damage he's trying to put in here. I cannot find a way out. Okay, oh boy. It begins now. It begins now. Here we go. Can he do this with the comeback here? Gets a hit. He's in there. Hit it. Okay, but finally just got the burst, but gets shot from a screen away. It's going to let go. Lewis back in, and he did it. He did it. All he needed was that one bust out. What defense did he have in the corner to be able to survive that long in that pressure? Then he found the one opening, got the hit, and it just all turned around. And again, shout outs to that use of the Gatling, right? As soon as he got bursted, he threw out the Gatling gun. And that was the difference right there, because as soon as he landed the burst, as soon as Tights landed the burst, he launched Sky Bandy all the way to the other side of the screen. So Sky Bandy then just busted out the Gatling gun, shot Eddie, shot Zato, and on that knockdown, he gets to run full screen and start the pressure again. That single decision right there saved him from the turnaround right there. Good stuff, good stuff. Whew. Yeah, good. Oh, man. But again, thank you everybody for tuning in here. Obviously, you can watch this on the official channel, which is team_spirit0, where they have the Korean commentary. On Daru Ino's channel, too, you're going to be able to see the tournament from the Korean players' perspective. I don't know if they're streaming their Discord conversation or something like that, but on the Japan channel, you can see that on Nage's channel, which is Nage_pink. You can actually watch their sides over there. I don't know if that just means it's just those guys playing, but Daru has it listed as Korea side and Japan side. So those are official streams that you can take a look at. But it's good. It almost sounded like they were singing for a second there. But again, really appreciate you guys coming in here, hanging out in my stream at this ungodly hours of watching some Guilty Gear. Hope you guys are enjoying this. If you do want to support, subs, donation, bits, gift subs, all that stuff like that. But follows, if anything, follows is really, really nice. Yes, Pure Pure is in this tournament as well. So here's TKRN going up against Sky Bandy. Now, I wonder how much experience these guys have against XYZZY, so they have a lot of experience, but the reason why they bust out this match, obviously, is because, oh, there you see the momentum right there. I talked about how Gold Lewis has some bad matchups. This is one of them. This is, you know, reputedly one of the worst matchups in the game. A lot of people are saying this is one of the worst matchups, but you see right there the air momentum being maintained by Gold Lewis when he goes into some of those behemoth typhoons off the air dash. Oh, he just tried to do the launching. He just tried to launch himself with that BRC in the sky, okay? Let me tell you. Gold Lewis has the ability to just literally fling himself across the screen with that BRC. So those little momentum changes are going to help him. And like I said, you know, XYZZY, one of the strongest Axel players from Korea, probably has given Sky Bondi a lot of experience in this match, I would like to think. See, he tried it again. I think he just tried to basically do the Gold Lewis torpedo from the sky. But again, not a great match, but you can tell Sky Bondi has a lot of experience in this fight. You can tell he has a lot of game plan already of what he wants to do. But right now, TKRN right now getting a lot of those the Rensen pressure, trying to find the opportunity for the gun. Yeah, one vision. Tried to bait the burst. I feel like he really tried to bait the burst, but look at that. Jump slash cancelable into a double jump. No, that wasn't going to kill. That burst, oh, that was a bad burst. I don't think there was any way for Axel to kill in that situation after the snail, right? The snail is a combo ender, so I think Sky Bondi would have lived. What was I saying before that happened there? But in any case, yeah, Axel versus Gold Lewis, not a great match. Oh, that's what I was saying. That jump slash into the double jump. So a lot of the people looked at the change list and they saw that, you know, Axel's jumping slash was a little bit slower. His list seemed to be like a lot of nerfs and stuff like that. But I think it's a very Dhalsim change, right? In Street Fighter V, Dhalsim got knocked down while flying and everything like that. People were like, why would you do this? But it turned out that the system change of the V-Shift benefited Dhalsim so well that it was worth it. Because I mean, now you look at Dhalsim, he's like one of the best characters in the game right now. That might, look at this, that combo was definitely not possible before. He's always in counter hit during Rensen, so there's a lot of situations that are definitely bad. Oh god, did he think he was gonna go for another cross up? I'm not sure, but he just ate that Behemoth Typhoon. Behemoth Typhoon just like that. But I do feel like the air momentum, the air movement changes for Axel helped a lot. And, you know, one of the things about old Guilty Gear games that, I'll say is that the characters were very individualized. They were very... a lot of the changes, like in old Guilty Gear games, the characters were very individualized. It wouldn't be a situation where jump slash, jump heavy slash, and jump dust is a double jump and air dash cancelable for everybody. Like, that's not how a lot of the old Guilty Gears work. It was just, this character gets this character gets that, this character gets this. And in this game, you can tell they're trying to homogenize everything, so much to the point that everybody has the same Gatling rules and the same, so when they added those features to double jump and air dash, they're not gonna prevent Axel from getting them. They're gonna let Axel get him to keep it more universal, as opposed to extremely individualized. And so those kind of buffs like that are gonna benefit Axel a lot. So even though his direct changes don't seem like they're all that like great, it's still he's still got a lot of really, really cool powers here. But again, like the way that all right, we just ejected TKRN. Shoutouts to the Guilty Gear lobbies. Still not perfect yet, but yeah, I mean, Sky Bondi honestly made that fight look absolutely doable. And you saw some of the system changes as well, right? You saw one situation where we got jump slash, air dash, cancel, jump slash as a combo, which did push TKRN into the corner a little bit more, which did give him a little more damage and stuff. So he wasn't able to do that before the patch. So it definitely helped him out a lot. Yeah, and going back to what C4 said earlier, maybe this is why you don't give big bodies air dashes, but I'm cool with it. Let's go. This method probably makes balancing far less complex. It's both, right? Because if you could do it to individuals, then it's easier to buff one character without buffing everybody. But if you change a system, you have to look at the overall health of your game system. So when they added V-Shift and V-Break to Street Fighter V, they were prescient enough to realize how that would benefit Dhalsim. And they actually nerfed Dhalsim a little bit, right? And in the end, it was the right decision. And so, honestly, system changes, I think, are actually a little bit harder to balance than individual changes. But I like system mechanics, so for me, I like the consistency. Like, I hate it when they just make it so that one character just can't do something because, you know, like, that always bothered me. That always bothered me. So, I like it when it's, like, it's not that I like the homogenization of all the characters, but, like, I like when you have to play within the rules and the system, and designing characters around the system, I think is really cool. And there you go, that far punch right there. TKRN, that round showing why this is considered a bad. Look at this, he just backdashed in right away. He's like, you know what? I don't care if I'm lowering tension. I don't care if that's going to put me in danger. I'm out of here. Uh-oh, got hit. But here we go. Maybe that strategy is not a good idea because it's not working out for him, but he's getting the counter hit. And again, that counter is going to give you enough time to confirm into the air dash. So it's not like you're going to do jump slash air dash every time. You're going to do jump slash, and if you see it hit, that's what when you're going to air dash. Sky Bandy coming into the corner, and yep, again, it's a common theme, right? It sounds very Street Fighter V-esque when I say this, but a lot of characters, their weakness is their defense, right? I mean, that's something you hear commentators say about Street Fighter V all the time. Oh, this character's so strong, but on defense, they have trouble, right? I mean, it's very similar to the design philosophy of this game. Axel doesn't have his ground uppercut anymore like he's had in the past. So when he gets caught in the corner, he has to deal with it just like a lot of other characters. Here we go. Going to try to take him to the corner. There we go. Oh no, doesn't get the juggle afterwards. But that's why he does the one vision combo, wants to send it there. Oh, gonna try to pull him in. I like the idea. Oh God, he's in the corner now. He is in the corner. I repeat, Axel is in the corner. Axel is in the corner. Oh God, okay, throw. Let's see, sets out the satellite. You have to block the fuzzy. That's what happens. You just get put in the corner, and then Gold Lewis just starts swinging. A lot of, like I said, a lot of people. I mean, again, it's just I don't know if it's just, look, Gold Lewis is strong. This is just what I'm trying to say. A lot of people have not had a chance to see a lot of Gold Lewis. Obviously, a DLC character, one of the new characters in this game. But, look, we have no history. So it's hard to... He's a brand new character. We have to figure him out. And some people have figured him out. And this character is super strong. Like, he's really good. Once he gets you in the corner like that, it's just basically you're dead. And it's, yeah, the chip damage. And again, like I said, if I played the game more so that I could pick up a secondary, Gold Lewis is definitely on the like the top 3 list for me to play. Because one of the mechanics that I miss the most from fighting games is chip damage threat. Like old school games, like Street Fighter 2, Chip was just, you know, you couldn't block against the Ryu because he would just chip you to death with fireballs. And, you know, with all these games that you can't die by chip, or chip damage is just lessened because people hate chip damage, I miss it. And so Gold Lewis, like I said, if I played Blaze Blue, I wanted to pick up Amane because he had the chip mechanic as well. And so seeing Gold Lewis with that makes me want to play him a lot. But it looks like this is Turara coming up, because Turara is the only Kai on Team Japan. So they're setting up a big gun right away. Salty, salty. I just realized what that name means. Good shit. I like it. I like it. It's like the salty sweet, you know, like that took me a while to realize what the pun was there, strangely enough. But I'm a Potemkin main, and I do like his changes a lot. All right, let's see what Tiurara can do here now. Or unless this is gonna make everybody go, see, Ty sucks. He didn't get nearly enough. No, it's just that Gold Lewis just does this. Oh, what a check on the Fudra arc on the fake Greed Sever. The FGS. Oh, man. Oh, you are just, oh, you are dead. Right, Jay? Yeah, see? It only took... I didn't even think about the fact that the salty sweet was actually a pun. I actually never even thought about it until one day I was like, oh. Oh, man. All right, so Sky Bondi just making short work of Tiurara here. And again, it's just because Gold Lewis, once he gets started in the corner, it's just guard break. And now you are on the defense. Guess. Guard break. Yes, guard break. He is like the ultimate turn stealer. Like, you know, he shouldn't have the time to throw out one of the slower behemoth typhoons, but he will because... you know, you're so scared of the fast behemoth typhoon. So it's so tricky. But here we go. Tiurara getting the burst out right away. Getting in there. Yeah, the point blank DP. As long as he has meter. Okay, block. So this is going to be a punish. As long as Tiurara has the meter for the RC, that's going to be one of his main goals, is to get into your face and just go for the DP, because he always has the ability to RC it, and if he RCs the DP, he goes from an invincible move to a mix-up, which is crazy. So that's like the name of Tiurara's game. When he was in the US exhibition, it was basically the basis of the entire game. So, and now he gets better chip damage off of those fireballs. The fireballs recover better. Now watch out here. Oh, he's going to spend the super for the wall break. He's actually going to give himself the super. I thought he was going to hold on to that, so he has the DP. Going to throw out the super, trying to use up all of... Yeah, he threw out that super specifically just to get Sky Bondi to use whatever tension he had left to green block it, because he was just trying to take away Sky Bondi's resources. And so Tiurara putting a game on the board here just like that. Not being able to YRC guard crush is a little too excessive. I will say this, Trix, that I think it's just fine. I'm a Potemkin player and I love my Garuda. So I think the guard break mechanic is just fine. I'm a little biased. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Yep, going in there, and Shock State does add more chip damage as well, yes. So here we go, look at this. Oh, wow, 2 heavies in back-to-back. Speaking of stealing turns because you're scared to move, getting the burst out of him, but Sky Bondi's still kind of stuck in the corner, which is why he sends out the satellite, and you can see that got him out of the corner. Important burst for Tiurara now to switch the momentum again. Here we go. Nice confirm. Gets the wall break. He's going to have the positive meter bonus. Watch out for face point blank in your face DPs. That's what Tiurara is threatening. That's why you see Tiurara. What a confirm. Holy crap. But when he got the wall break, you see him running up. But then when you see Sky Bondi jump backwards, he would stop. He's trying to threaten run up into the DP mix-up. And I don't think Sky Bondi just wanted to deal with it, so he was just trying to jump back a lot over there. But Tiurara is at match point here. But here comes Sky Bondi. All he needs is this sequence here. Remember how much he won the first game easily? Oh my god, the DP, but the satellite stopped him. Couldn't get the 2H out in time because that jumping dust hit so low. Sky Bondi, Tiurara, final game, final round here in this first life match between both of them. Here we go. Tiurara getting the throw. This is important now. He's going to start getting the pressure going. Tries to go up for the throw, but Sky Bandy with the jump back. This is something that Tiurara probably has to take note of, that Sky Bandy likes to jump backwards. A nice confirm into the Fuja arc to get the combo towards the corner. Gets the pressure going. He has meter for the point blank uppercut now. Yep. Oh, no, he faked it. He backdashed. And again, Sky Bandy with the jump backs in the corner. I told you, it's a powerful weapon for... Ooh, what? Nicely done. It's a powerful weapon for Gold Lewis because his jump is so low and his jump H and his jump dust drop him so fast. But Tiurara misses with the uppercut, but he just does another one. If that was actually a setup and a bait, Tiurara is a god. But regardless, Tiurara is going to take it with the back-to-back DPs. And he is going to take the first life off of Sky Bandy. Man.
왜냐면 스카이반디 선수 입장에서는 베이퍼 다쳤네.
그렇죠.
여기서 마무리 쳐버려야지.
후대 잡기 해줘.
Let's see. What are we talking about here? FD negates all chip on guard break. The new FD, we get a significant knockback. Like I said, I like it. Shout outs, thank you for the sub right there. Opacho, thank you for the subscription with the Amazon Prime. Sigma Nuts, Cat Butts to Opacho. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. I mean, is it supposed to be Churara? Because I can pronounce it that way for sure. It's just supposed to be Churara. Okay, I'll say it as Churara instead. Okay, Churara. Here we go, but this is... they brought in the big guns. They know the kind of threat that Churara is, right? So they're bringing in the big guns here. They're throwing Daru right away to try to end this streak. Nice navigation of the projectiles right there by Daru. Oh, okay. Just gets in there, blocks, punish. Look, if you fight, you have to lab your best punish to that super. Raw dust as a punish to that super? I had no idea. Just because Kai ducks so low, that was ridiculous. That was so sick, dude. Oh my god. Oh no, didn't get the follow-up there. But again, you see why they're setting up Daru Ino right now, because Churara, oh no, the fireball a little too fast. Now remember, you can delay the cancel of your 2D a little bit later, right? Anji has to do that in some situations as well to make sure the butterfly is meaty. That's going to end the round here because he's going to bait that burst right there. So Churara going to take game number 1. But Daru, with the sped up fireball, has to be careful. Come on, camera. Has to be careful, because if he cancels it a little too fast, I think the note is gonna miss. Dude, again, Commander Ben, like, Churara is one of those players that all the Kai players out there in the world love and hate at the same time. Because Churara is, especially because he's in Japan, like, it's going to be him and him alone that's going to prevent Kai from getting maybe the buffs that everybody else wants. And they're like, stop winning with him. We need buffs, Churara. Can you lose, please? Oh, man. I don't know about the Ino's hip hop. Like, I don't know, J-Rad. I need to test it and stuff. But here we go. All right, Daru Ino now. Here we go. Starts the pressure here. Empty low. And again, so much of this game is about who can start getting this pressure into the corner. Back to neutral now. The 6P finding its mark. Okay, so Daru now finding his opportunities here. And again, Daru, he's been winning like every single ICFC EU. I don't think Churara is entering those though. But still, Daru has been winning the majority of those in the current season, and so Daru definitely one of the best players in the world. But you see, again, the note a little bit too fast on that cancel. This is going to be an adjustment that Daru has to learn. There you go. That's the delayed cancel that he needs, and then into the command throw. There we go. So Daru getting on the board here against Churara. But, you know, it's just one of those things. His muscle memory right now is hurting him, right? Just like for Potemkin players, the muscle memory on when to Roman cancel a pot buster is going to be really, really crazy. He plays him like he's XX. He's XX Reload Soul. Oh, man. I love it though. I love because it's the way Churara plays. It's so old school fighting games. And you know, when everybody sits here and tells you that no, all fighting games these days, it's gonna be about frame data and studying. Like if all these players played back in the day, they'd kill all the players because they know the frame data. Blah. Nah, Churara's just dashing in your face and uppercutting, dude. Like I love it when that shit works, dude. Like that's one of my favorite things because honestly, like. It's such a guerrilla tactic, and it's so much of that feel and flying in the face of all frame data and studying and labbing in science that I love it. I'm so glad somebody out there has that ability to do that. But again, Daru is just so strong. After that first game where Churara just kind of went right through him. The end! And we are treated ourselves to a wonderful concert here into the victory. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? This exhibition, I don't know if it was planned, how long ago it was planned. But we didn't know the patch was coming out yesterday until like a week ago. Or even less than a week ago. They probably had no idea that this was going to be played on the new patch when they planned this event. And Daru, being one of the main TOs of this event, I mean, you can see it's his stream. He was even tweeting out about himself working on the layouts and stuff like that. He probably hasn't had a chance to lab his character. He probably hasn't had a chance to lab his character all that much. He's been prepping for this event here. And so, you know, him delaying the 2D into the note on the third time he did it might have even been on the fly. Frankly, he was probably like, shoot, I need to cancel later because I read in the patch notes this is faster now. Okay. And that's what good players can do. They don't have to lab that shit. They can figure it out on the fly like that. So... oh, he was labbing for 10 hours yesterday? Well, there you go. Okay. So finding the opportunities to squeeze in the labbing. There you go. Okay. Okay. So that's good. I mean, look, all I know is that as a person who has tried to run events before, a lot of times you just don't get any rest beforehand, man. You just don't get any time on that.
아니면 이제 RF나 나게 선수를 좀 생각해 볼 수도
그쪽도 괜찮네요.
예.
Right, muscle memory is one of the hardest things to build, right? You can lab all you want, but if you don't have the muscle memory, you just don't have the muscle memory for it. What the heck was that? I thought I just saw an avatar in the lobby just like disappear into the ground and just like walk into the ground and just go away. Actually, the closest balance patch was the year that Fudo won. AE just came out, and that was the tournament of chaos where Daigo was using Yun, if you remember. Oh, they're sending in Banbaban. Okay, Banbaban. Coming in here, one of the strongest souls from Japan. These two have definitely faced each other before in the ICFC Asia, I believe. I haven't seen Banbaban playing in the ICFC recently, though, so I might be thinking of XYZZY, right? I mean, I don't think anyone can blame me for getting a little bit mixed up there, so... yeah, Luffy won because a lot of people underestimated Rose. And Luffy is amazing. But here we go. Daru again. Speaking of amazing, Daru just needs one hit. RC. Oh, and it just goes to the low. Catches Banbaban standing off of seeing that PRC. This matchup gives you a headache in which direction, Tessius? Alright. Counter hit. Yep. And look, there's the change. With the Bandit Revolver, now it's a manual change. He tried to go for the hit instead of the throw, trying to bait Daru into trying to tech that throw. But Daru actually did block, so Bombaban actually messing himself up, going to the next layer when he shouldn't have just yet. Caught him with the double air moves. Through the wall, on the wall splat. Daru now just one chunk away from taking the first game. Can Bombaban get this? The 6P just gave him the burst. All right, so this is Soul. This is Soul. He can get the hit, start the damage. Oh, the punish. RC, you are potentially dead. No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, just BRC to get away. I like that option. It's one of the safest ways to backdash away from your opponent to build that space. Can you see him just dash blocked? Oh, what? Okay, just blocking that note straight up. Nice! Oh! Wow! What? Let me just instant air dash into your face, DP the fireball before it hits me. Bombaban with the win on that Ryan. Nice block on the low. Good defense from Bombaban, but it's so hard, you know, dude. Okay. I've once asked people on the internet, how do you block Eno's mix-up? And a lot of people's responses is, I don't know, or you can't. And to see a player to the level of Bombaban just getting blown up by Eno's mix-up like that is just like, okay, it's not just me. It's not just me. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. How do you block it? With my face. Exactly. Yeah, and again, it's just one of those things. You just have to learn to read your opponent. But if your opponent Eno is so good at mixing up between the options, it's just a guess. But the thing is, if you also have to know what your guess results in. So, for example, for me as Potemkin, if I'm gonna predict the dash and I jab it out of the air, I had better jab into heat knuckle, jab heat knuckle, and maximize my punish for it and push as far out, away from the corner as possible. If I just jab and hit him and do nothing off of it, I can guess to my heart's content, but I'm still gonna die because I'm not taking advantage of those guesses. You have to know what oh god, that delay on the Bandit Revolver kick is so good that you can frame trap with Bandit Revolver kick now and then probably get more plus frames off of that as well. It's such a powerful tool. And wow, did Bombaban, I mean, he probably tried to run and block the fireball, but still running and getting hit by it before it gained more hits was actually pretty sick because it gave him access to the 6P to counter. All right, here we go. Catches him low, gets the knockdown, fakes the frame trap of the Bandit Revolver kick. Did he actually Roman cancel the throw? Did he actually Roman cancel the throw there? Did he try to do the throw OS and he actually, I missed it. I think that's kind of what happened just now. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, he did. Yeah, okay. He tried to do the throw OS, but he forgot. It was probably muscle memory, but he actually grabbed. Yeah, it's very bizarre. Like, it looks like a glitch. It looks like a glitch, and I'm pretty sure that's why they didn't put it in there. But for the sake of the balance of the game, it's probably better to have it in there, and we'll get used to it. It'll start looking normal eventually. Oh, it was the wild throw that he OS'd. Got it. Okay. Oh, what? You're just gonna empty Bandit Revolver in there? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Went under and passed the burst with that stroke the big tree. But here we go. It is tied up. And now Bombaban's just saying, you know what? This is how I'm going to beat you, Daru. I'm just going to DP a bunch of times. I'm going to disrespect you. That is... Dude, that... Tiger! Dude, he's just like freaking doing tiger knees now, dude. What the hell?
아니거든요.
맞습니다.
And Bombabon swinging with the 2S. Nice.
범바반 선수.
철저해요.
Okay. Dude, this bandit revolver change is insane. What is happening?
시즌 초기 때 아니거든요.
Dude, Bombabon is with the ultimate disrespect at this time.
다시 한번 더.
이러면 볼카닉 또 한번 러시 한번 더 할 수도 있어요.
Bombabon one round away. Yeah, gonna red RC it to keep the pressure going. Had he done the bounce off of it, he could have been stopped. So he was gonna red RC just to make sure to keep it safe. Nice. There you see the buff of that standing slash. You see the range on it so much better here. Gonna be able to combo into the vortex, get the corner. Oh no, missed it, but that sets him up for the meaty 6S. Got the hit. Here we go. Dude, that was so exert. That was so exert, doing the ground dash into the air throw. That was, I mean, obviously an exert, it was better because H was the throw and an attack. So it was like an auto OS. But to actually go after it with the direct throw, nice read by Daru. Oh no. Okay, drops the combo. But Tiger Knee's in there again. Okay, this is a big chance now for Daru to get some good punish here. He's not gonna get that much screen carry here, but throwing out the fireball. Nice challenge with the 2S to stop the stroke the big tree. He's gonna get the RC. Can he kill? Gets the clean hit. Not gonna quite get the kill. Burst right there, maybe to prevent the 6H maybe from killing at that point in time. So he's got that built up here. Tries to get in there, nice 6P, but baited out. Good block, but try to touch a button, got frame trapped. Here we go into the corner pressure. What's he gonna do? Cancels into nothing. Just out of the corner with the bandit revolver. Smart stuff. Oh, floats in there, but the 6P gonna intercept. And Bombabon is gonna take the first life from Daru. So expect one heart to disappear from Daru.
위치만 서로 3번 바뀌지 않았습니까?
So as Tiger, you were saying that too. Oh man. Yeah, the DP was a problem because Bombabon was showing that he had no remorse for throwing out those DPs like that. So there you go. Oh man. You go far slash. But shout outs to Bombabon right there, showing everybody that Soul will be just fine. Because that bandit revolver change is crazy. Because now when you block that bandit revolver, you saw what Bombabon was doing, right? He would do the bandit revolver and then the late kick to frame trap. He did that once. I think he did that once or twice. And he got it into Daru's head that he was going to try to frame trap with that kick so that he would just do raw bandit revolver one hit and then into pressure. And he would do one into backdash, one into DP he did once, one into buttons again, and then into the one. And so he just built that narrative again and made it really, really hard for Daru to know what Bombabon was going to do. By the way, shoutouts to Murder K and Zeus over there in Korea doing their job on the commentary with the official Korean commentary. This is on Team_Spirit0. Please show them some love as well. Give them a follow as well, because obviously Team Spirit Zero puts on a lot of cool FGC events over there in Korea. So check them out and give them a follow and thank them. I messaged Daru and asked him on Twitter if I could restream this, and he gave me the official okay. So shout outs to them for giving me this opportunity to do this and to actually do this restream here. Goody with oh no, is this it's Goody or Adoken. Okay. So this is I guess they're playing in the same spot, maybe at a cafe or maybe at each other's house, not sure. But Goody coming in here with the Giovanna. Giovanna looks terrifying right now, dude. I mean, like, the fast dash attack, she's going to be so much scarier up close. But again, Soul, a character with so much speed and plus frames that, you know, Goody has to find the opportunity to get in, right? So here we go. He's going to have a good start. But the ability to dash and attack so much faster is going to make her so much scarier in the neutral. What a sick combo right there. A jump cancel.
있는 신고가 나왔거든요.
Okay.
다시 한번 더.
이제 구리 선수
Oh, the 6P blowing up the dashing, the dashing 6K, the dashing 5K. Oh, big punish on that. You are probably dead, especially with that Roman cancel. Yeah, that was just blocking and punishing the YRC.
오케이 커트.
I know, right, Berserkers? This is so good.
5H 남아 있다.
Again, dude, I really do like this game a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this game. It brings back a lot of the old school fighting game mentality that I feel like has been missing from a lot of the modern fighting games, honestly. I like that the fact that this game is kind of, you know, almost anti-frame data in a way, you know, like old Guilty Gears kind of have been and stuff. So, what? How do you? I guess that was one of those with OSs right there. But Bambabang gonna take game number 1.
이것도 읽습니다.
Again, you know, I apologize out there too, because I often talk about this narrative of heart games versus mind games, and I know not everybody prescribes to that theory and to that logic. It's something that I've kind of unintentionally yet sort of intentionally dipped my foot into very deeply, so it's something I do talk about a lot. In the end, at the highest level, all fighting games are heart games, right? So but there's just something about Guilty Gear Strive that just, it feels nicely old school for me. So what I mean by anti-frame data, Seafair, so this is part of this this conversation that I talk about a lot, is that it's not a study game. You're not going to that's why I love what Churara does, right? You're not, like a lot of other fighting games, you're going to win by intensive number studying. In this situation, I'm plus this. In this situation, I'm minus this. So I know in this situation, if he blocks this button, if I throw out this button, he doesn't have enough time. It's a frame trap, etc., etc. You know, this game has late cancels. It has late Gatlings, RCs, jump canceling, you know, FDs, and it's just RCs, everything that just makes it so that that information is not as pertinent. And so you can play Guilty Gear, never look at a frame data chart, and you will still be able to do well, where there's a lot of other games these days where if you don't look at the frame data chart, you're just not going to become one of the best players. That's what I mean, Seafair. Essentially, this is a game that you can learn just by playing, just by going ham. And like Churara, if you make the right decisions, you can just win. Yes, we saw one a little bit earlier, Philosophy. We saw Papaya play Anji earlier, but he went down in one game. He still has another life though, so we'll see him again later on in this tournament. So Tekken is that way. Soul Calibur is to an extent, but Soul Calibur you can play via the heart a lot more, which is why I enjoy Soul Calibur a lot more. It gives me the heart version of Tekken, which is something that I really like. Street Fighter V is very frame data. Even MK11 can be very frame data heavy, except MK11 is also another game that has systems on systems, perfect blocking and rolling, and it just has like gobs of stuff that can kind of blow up the frame data as well, so it's not as important. But Street Fighter V is the #1 game of frame data. Tekken is the second one right there. Those are the two most frame data studying heavy games out there right now. But now we're tied. Bamabang, Goody Goody, 1-1 each. Hey, shout outs to Bin Badoing. Bin Badoing. That's what I'm gonna say, because I think that sounds Bin Badoing. Thank you for Sigma Nuts Cat Butts to Bin. I'm gonna stop doing that now. I'm sorry, I apologize. Alright, here we go. Final game between Bamabang, Goody Goody. Oh, the counter hit. Yeah, he's going to be able to combo off of that. Gets the wall splat, too. But Sigma Nuts Cat Butts to Bin Badoing as well. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it very, very much. And here we go. Pressure into the corner. Oh, God! Just got outranged. Down RC drift to get the clean hit on the DP. BRC to get away. Again, wake up BRC, one of the most powerful tools. It's better than just backdashing for very many obvious reasons. But nicely done by Goody Goody there. He is on match point to actually take the first life off of Bombaban. And again, it's crazy the level of play from these players because, you know, players like Daru, like Churara, like Bombaban, they're so good. Ah, God. Dude, if you don't play Geo, you hate that move so much. That 2D is just like the devil. But if you're a Giovanna player, you're like, she needs it. She clearly needs it. She has no range, so please. Oh, God, you see those? How fast she can dash into that faultless defense. Look at that. They're both trying to approach, and again, oh, baits it out. Nicely done. Here we go. Final game, final round here between Goody Goody and Bombaban. Is Bombaban going to keep the streak going for Japan, or is Goody Goody going to play spoiler? They had to send in Bombaban to take out Daru Ino, and now Goody Goody trying to get revenge. Oh, he got a block. There we go. Counter hit. So here we go. Good damage, though. But actually not as much damage as I thought it would have been. Also not as much corner carry as I feel like he could have gotten. Here we go. Speaking of corner carry, blam, follow-up through the wall. Gets the positive meter bonus now. Now Bombaban is very threatening. And he's going to hit. See, he got that because of the meter bonus. If he did not go through the wall, he would not have had that RC for the meter bonus. He was just under 1 bar of tension. That positive meter bonus gave it to him. He was able to get the kill off of that counter hit confirm. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. And in case you guys don't know, one of the most powerful tools. So again, if you're playing Guilty Gear Strive and you are not mapping the dash button, you are making a mistake. Definitely more important than the burst button, but you should map the burst button as well. But the ability to hold forward, hit the dash button, and hold down back, one of the most powerful tools in the game. I don't do it because I'm a Potemkin player. I can't dash, so I've never learned how to do this yet. But for everybody else, learning to dash and then hold down back right away, learning the timing to do that, because you'll run forward, and if you run into an attack, you will block. Like, you will run and skid a little bit, but if they attack, you'll block. So it's a safe way to approach people, is to run and down back, run and down back, run and down back. It's such a powerful tool. You saw Bombaban doing that a little bit towards the end, and you'll see a lot of the players there also combine that with a faultless defense as well. But definitely get used to doing that, so... Yeah, dude, Salty, like, I forgot, I think it was on ICFC earlier no, when was this? Shoot. No, it was on the Soul Calibur. It was on the Soul Calibur stream that I did today that I was talking with JJJ about the muscle memory problems jumping between games, man. It's so crazy. But again, having the dash button also is important for Roman Cancel Drift. It just makes Drift Roman Cancel, like, way more accessible. And so it's something you have to need and you have to use in this game. I agree that it can mess up your muscle memory in other games, and I'm usually against macros. Like when I play Soul Calibur, I just map the 4 buttons and that's it. But honestly, in this game, it's a necessity. It's like it's just part of the game. You have to use those macros. And they sent in Tofu with the Nagore Yuki. Nagore Yuki, look. I know as the past 4 months have gone for Guilty Gear, this character has slowly worked his way into the hatred section of people's hearts more and more, because Nago is... Oh, but he has to burst, so he can't get the damage there. But he's going to be able to keep the pressure going. That's a punish! Yeah, nicely done for Tofu. Punishes that. And he might have even been able to get the kill, but the Blood Rage interrupted him. Oh, God, there's one of the buffs. The fact that he could just do 1 hit on the DP by itself like that. But, again, Nago, oh, God, the damage dishing out was just ridiculous. All right. PRC to get in there. Yeah, it catches the backdash. The slowdown made it so that backdash couldn't recover fast enough to get a button out first. That's a buff right there, that clone fireball goes full screen now.
게이지 관리도 블러드 게이지는
50까지 차고 있는데
Punches him out of the air. Nice awareness by Bombabon to notice that he punched him out of the air and didn't. Oh, here we go. Oh, I feel like I thought he was going to jump and bait that burst, but I think that was a bandit revolver. Oh, yeah, you have to burst because that H would have killed. He caught him with the slash. Okay, YRC does find its mark. Both of them scared to touch buttons. Gets in there, frame traps with the bandit revolver. Gets in there, tries the beta throw and goes low. Good defense from Tofu so far. Got hit out of the backdash, so he was an air hit. Didn't get the juggle. Oh my god. What?
두부 선수가
I got my own tiger knees. Tiger!
거리가 멀어가지고 이게
I got my own tiger knees, baby. Let's go. Oh man. Shay, I don't know what the rule was, but I won't restream without permission. So I asked Daru on Twitter if I could restream, and he said sure. And I was like, thank you, thank you. So I definitely got permission to do the restream from Daru. So again, my general rule is I don't restream unless I know a bunch of people are, which gives me the idea that you're allowed to, or I ask for permission. Yeah, dude, this is great. I love this, and already the game feels a little wilder, and I like that. I like opening up the gates. You know, it's like the training wheels are off. Let's go a little more ham, and I like that. I like that. I'm glad that that's the path they went with this patch. Like, I was terrified we were gonna, and again, this is not me shitting on the game, but I was terrified we were gonna get a Grand Blue situation where they might have been like, okay, so all these things people hate and they're too powerful, let's just nerf all of it, right? Because that happened in the first Grand Blue patch, the first major patch that they had. So I'm really, really glad that Arxis went the other direction here for Guilty Gear and just said, you know what, you hate all this broken shit, so we'll just give other broken shit to everybody else. And like, that makes that warms my heart. That warms my heart. Honestly. Yeah, because Shay, people are gonna hate everywhere, right? Oh no, he dashed himself into the range to get to block that. Oh god, oh no, you gotta punish that. Oh what? How was that a late cancel? There's no way that's not a true block string. He just DP'd right in the middle of that. Jesus. But again, a lot of the haters I think are going to come from people who think that their character got nerfed, and then people who wanted to see Soul get nerfed and Nago get nerfed and not buffed, right? That's the kind of situation there. There's always going to be haters in every one of these situations, but I don't know. I feel like it's overall mostly positive. People's impressions are positive, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not as well tuned into the Guilty Gear community as I probably should be. I mean, look, Leffen, he's been sad about a lot of the nerfs to his characters and stuff, and you know, Leffen, I give him kind of a pseudo pass because, ooh, what a BRC to keep him. I think that was weird looking. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but you know, oh
터지는 느낌이더라고요.
no. Right, exactly. Wide awake animal. That's one thing, and two, you know, like me. It's not the same thing, but it's their nature, right? It's just the nature. For me, my nature, honestly, and I say this, I know, I whine and I complain and I cry about my characters a lot. Like, it's just how I am, right? Because I get so angry, I'm so emotional, I get frustrated, and I will orally blame characters, but mentally know it's my own fault, but I have to say it out loud. So a lot of people are off-put by my whining and my complaining when they watch me play, which is fine, I mean, I know myself, that's how I am. That's the way I live. So, you know, ooh, flash, command throw. So, you know, and again, same kind of thing with Leffen, right? He's going to be mad and thinks that Chip is dead because he put in so much time using that character and learning his strategies. And when they ruin some of those strategies, that's frustrating. And right there, you see he went for the throw OS anyway. And that's the thing. The throw OS is not terrible. The thing about throw OS now, because if you do the throw OS and you get the PRC off of the throw that you connected, you can usually get more damage than the throw would have done, right? But now there's no way to save the meter. That's the main difference of the throw OS now. It's not that you can't do it. It's that now that both paths lead to you spending the bar. There's no way for you to not spend the bar to keep yourself safe. And I like that. I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, he said he's picking up Millie again. He's thinking about picking up Millie again. Nice bait on the burst. Bomba should be able to finish this off right here, taking out Goody Goody, and now trying to finish off the job here against Tofu. Tofu needs some sort of comeback to be able to win this round. Right, throw OS costs you a meter no matter what to keep your throw whiff safe, and I think that's good. Yeah, so the OS before was you throw and then OS and then PRC. If you threw, the throw animation would finish and you wouldn't spend any PRC. If you whiffed, you would PRC to keep yourself safe. Now, if you whiff and you PRC to keep yourself safe, if you throw and you PRC, the PRC actually happens. And so you grab the character, they pop out of your hand floating in the air so you can get a juggle combo off of it. But both OS paths lead to you spending the full bar for the RC. That's the difference now. You don't get the hard knockdown off of the throw either, of course, but usually you can get more damage. Now, when you do throw in PRC, there's also a lot of scaling. I think it scales to about 67% almost instantly. So grab PRC, everything from that point does 2/3 damage less. So you can't do a ton of damage, but again, it's still a way to keep your throw safe if it whiffs, basically. So... Dude, look, again, you can't have a thin skin and be one of the best in Melee. Like, honestly, like, it's just, I know we're joking and having a good time in here, but, you know, Leffen is a very, very strong player. And you know, you can't, it's obviously if he does anything actually like super bad, like evidence.zip, but more, like then we obviously we have to think, you know, you don't want to give players like that kind of like that kind of a pass. But as far as I know, you know, I respect what Leffen does, running these events and representing the game. Like, I've heard a lot of Smash players are playing Guilty Gear Strive. And if you don't think Leffen has a big effect on that, you know, I mean, I don't know who you're fooling at that part. Leffen has so much power to bring people to games like that. So, again, shout outs to him. Honestly. Yeah, no problem, Shay. Thanks for tuning in all the time. I know you're happy because this time zone, you don't get a lot of those English streams. So. Yeah, again, Salty. I know, like, when Punk gets mad and emotional and starts going in down that path, I give him a little bit more of a pass than I probably should. Maybe I do the same thing with Leffen because I whine all the time and I complain all the time too. So I know how that is. I know what that's like. I know what that's like. Like, emotion is not something that, you know, everybody who have the ability to control their emotions, like, why can't you just not get mad? Like, like that, there's no such thing for emotional people, honestly. Oh, man. Yeah, that's true, JP Vari. That's actually very true.
일단 캐릭터까지 맞춘 걸로.
Yeah.
캐릭터까지는 맞춘 걸로 합시다. 예.
All right, so who did they send up? Who did they send up? I've just been talking with the chat. Haven't been paying as much attention here because I didn't even realize when Bombaban lost. I didn't even notice. I was just talking with the chat the whole entire time. I guess Adoken actually took out Bombaban, so they're sending up Nage now. Okay. Sorry about that, guys, that I'm not even talking about the matches here. I'm just kind of waxing nostalgic with everyone. I'm just shooting the shit with all you guys, dude. But I appreciate it, and I hope you guys do enjoy the conversations that I do bring when I'm not commentating these matches here. Nice Vortex under the full screen stab right there. The get over here. And here we go, using that delayed second kick. Ooh, just sitting there patiently waiting, gets the throw into the corner now. Okay, I like that Nage realizing that he's willing to sit there, so he wakes up with the buttons right away to take his turn at this point in time. Gets the sweep, and I've been seeing a lot of new stuff with Faust. A lot of the air dash canceling seems to be helping him out a lot. Watch out for that bomb, got it kicked over there, but again, Nage is the player who's not going to have a situation like. Against every other Faust, the other Faust might be oh shoot, is the bomb about to blow up? Like Nage, I swear, like he has the timer in his heart. He knows how long the bomb is gonna be before it blows up. So him kicking that bomb was not even him taking a risk. He was like, no, it's not blowing up yet. Let me kick this over here. So here we go. Gives him a nice little hairdo. Gets him with the fuzzy through the wall. And Nage pink. I mean, Faust, like I said, obviously a character that a lot of people dead. Yeah, a lot of people. What happens if you RC while he's in the ether? What happened? Like, what happens when you RC when he's in his stomach? Like, does he just like pop out of the stomach? I need to see this. I actually need to watch this. Oh man. All right, let's not debate the merits of people in the chat right now. Let's go ahead and just chill on that conversation, and let's move on here, okay? Not talking bad about anybody here. We've got our opinions of people, so let's just go. Yeah, I just want to see the guy just like get birthed out of the stomach. I just want to see them get birthed out of the stomach. Although now I need to go and test that out, and I need to figure out. Okay. But Nage here doing a good job against Adoken. And again, I'm not attuned to a lot of Faust players. There's not a lot of Faust players out there, but I'm not sure how Faust players in general feel about, oh no, the bomb. I don't know how Faust players in general feel about the changes that he got, if they feel like that he's gotten as much love as he's deserved or he needs at this point in time. I love this, by the way. What a change. I love that. If he puts on the afro when he does the move where he tosses his head at you from the air, now the bag just bounces on the ground with the afro, and I love that change. What a sick change. I mean, it's just hilarious. Everything about it makes me laugh, and I love it to death. Oh, Hook is very happy. It sounds like a lot of people are happy about the Faust changes. That's good. Okay. Yeah, brilliant design, honestly. Like, if you were going to buff it, like, that's such a good idea because the afro's on his head and he throws the head. So it's just like, it's perfect, right? It's almost like, why didn't we do this in the first place? And also makes it so that if he gets the afro, fuzzies! If he gets the afro, it actually benefits him. So that's actually a good thing as well. And there we go, Nage getting the hit here. And that should do it. Nage going up 2-0 for Team Japan. I saw Hook toss an afro, run up to put it on purpose, toss the bomb, it popped the opponent, and he comboed to win the other day. Nice. Yeah, and he's also another character that benefits from a lot of the universal changes as well. Because, I mean, Faust has always been, like, even though it's not obvious, he's always been a very air mobile character thanks to the 2K faultless canceling from the old games, being able he basically had a short hop thanks to that, right? And it was such a powerful tool for him. He took to the air a lot by jump, 2K, faultless defense, stopping his momentum and dropping and throwing out zoning moves and stuff like that. Losing that made Faust lose a lot of that control that he used to have, the space control that he has. And by giving him a little bit more aerial movement options, I think that helps a little bit as well. So... well, this one was Japan, Korea not as close last time. I thought that one was close last time. But this is, this is really good so far. And again, it's a 10v10, but everybody has 2 lives. So if you're just tuning in and you see the score 7-5, remember, it's the first team to 20 that wins. And here comes early type Chip. So now let's see just how nerfed Chip actually... Oh, he's going to get hit by the weight. Yep. He got the DP, but wait for it. All right, I just applauded myself on my own terrible pun, but here we go. This is the corner pressure. And look at this damage. Okay. Chip looking pretty good so far. He's going to be able to take this round. There you go. Yeah, he has the foot dive. He's like freaking, he got axle bomber loops, dude. He has like axle bomber loops. I'm sorry, Chili Daddy. All right, here we go. Yeah, perfect timing to the bomb. He knew the combo to toss him into the bomb. Again, none of this stuff is by accident for Nage. He sits there in training mode and practices this all day. Toss the item, do a sequence. If the sequence goes down this path, what can I do with the bomb? If the sequence goes down that path, what can I do with the bomb? He has it all in there. Oh, nice! Jump 2K to beat the command throw. And to be able to land and punish at the same time with the counter message. But he's not dead yet. Early type is still alive, but he can't take any chip. What an air throw. Didn't throw him into the bomb. So actually Nage, I think that was a cross-up. So even if he tried to faultless defense that, he would have died. Nice, here we go. Okay, starts with the counter hit, catches him. Not close enough to get the tornado to connect. Not to get the airman to connect right there. Here we go. Through the wall. And the thing about it, like I said, the thing about range, the thing about Chip though is that his corner damage improved, right? So now that he gets the follow-ups off of the diagonal alpha blade in and out of the corner, he gets the follow-ups. His damage in the corner has improved. He's definitely lost a lot of the damage and the mix-up potential in the middle of the stage. But again, Guilty Gear Strive is kind of designed in a way so that the corner is where you benefit from, right? That's why there's the wall splat. That's why there's the shatter, and you have to make those decisions. Do I want the meter? Do I want to keep him in the corner? And, you know, it worked out better than I thought. Honestly, when I first heard about it, I thought it was a terrible idea because I was like, the whole point is getting him into the corner. It's just a free out. But like they did it in a way that it's actually really, really intelligently worked its way into the gameplay. So I don't mind if Chip maybe is a little bit easier to block mid-screen, but then if he does catch you in the corner, he gets better. That was sick. He just like, boop. Bump set right there, the bomb up into the sky. I don't even know what button he hit. Was that like 2H that knocks the bomb straight up like that? It's actually really cool. Okay. Oh, nice backdash into throw by Nage. Here we go. And again, you know, one of the reasons why they probably sent early type in here to fight Nage is the fact that, oh, he got him with the wire seat. He got him with the wire seat. Tried to do an empty jump into throw, but early type walking backwards got himself out of range. But one of the reasons why they probably sent early type in here is that, you know, again, Faust, another one of those characters who doesn't have great defense, right? So here we are in the corner, the pressure. So here we go. Gets the wall break. And reset back to neutral, but it's okay for... Oh, nice! Here we go. Throws the hammer out, has the hammer. The bomb is out there. Oh, my God. And you see him... right through the 6H. You just did wake up super. He wussed out. Early type wussed out against Nage. By the way, that's not an insult. That's me and my Guilty Gear friend back in the XX days. We called that wussing out because it's WUS stands for Wake Up Super. I was a Johnny player, so I wake up supered all the damn time because it was safe on block. And we would just always be like, wussed out, huh? You wussed out, huh? So no, I'm not insulting early type. Oh man. Hey man, there's a lot of that FGC lingo that I've invented, man. Still out there. Yep, wussed out. Wake up super, dude. He just did it. He just did it. Went right through the 6H, punished. I'm actually surprised Faust wasn't prone on the floor so low that the super went over his head, to be honest with you. But, oh, so no one beat Bombaban. The rule is if you go 3-0, you lose a life and get replaced. That's what it is. That's why he has the yellow heart. Gotcha. They don't want... So in other words, what they don't want is they don't want the ability for one player to just completely run the gauntlet. Because then what's the point of the team tournament, right? You want to reward someone for being able to win multiple games, but you don't want to have a team where it's like, hey, like I could win a team tournament with Sonic Fox on the team, right? Like Sonic Fox just kills everybody. I'd be like, yeah, let's go me. You know, this kind of forces it so that every player has to do work, right? Okay, I like that rule. I like that rule. Makes sense, makes sense. But as you can see here, early type, ODE minus, the only players on Korea who haven't lost the heart, and RF, Pure, Omito, and Roy still chilling there. And I know there's going to be a lot of people like, where's FAB? Where's this person? Where, dude, there's just so much talent. XYZZY is not on the Korean team. Samito is not on the Japanese team. Let's enjoy the players and let's enjoy the variety that we get. I mean, I like being able to see some of the players that we don't get to hear about all the time, right? They get some exposures. So it's actually really, really cool. Yeah, I am sad about no Potemkins in this, especially because I think Potemkin's hella scary now. That 6P change, like when I first played this game as a Potemkin player, I was like, why wouldn't they let me cancel the 6P? Man, that sucks. Oh well. And now that you can cancel it, I'm like, okay, that's why. Like literally, I'm like, okay. You knew what you was doing. You knew what you was doing, boss. You knew what you was doing. I ain't gonna question you anymore, boss. You know, kind of a situation, but it's so good. It's so good. That 6P being bufferable is so good. Oh man. Yeah, Potemkin's hella scary, and it's one of the reasons why I like playing him too, because it's just having that pure grappler be so good. And it's like, I'll think to myself that Potemkin can't win a lot of matches, but I've been watching a lot of Snake Eyes' streams recently. God, it's just like, it's crazy because Snake Eyes, honestly, I don't even think has the most technical Potemkin. But his decision making and the stuff that, I mean, you know how we say about Churara, just be right all the time? That's like Snake Eyes with Potemkin. It's ridiculous, dude. Snake Eyes is ridiculous. He's got the combos down for sure, but it's really his decision making just crazy. Yeah, dude, I'm not surprised. Like, again, people don't remember Yipes, Evo champion, MVC2, right? He was one of the best MVC2 players out there. You know, a lot of us personalities out there, commentators, people forget that we used to be good fighting game players. For me, I mean, like, I was always that gatekeeper kind of level player. I would be the dangerous guy. I could lose to a lot of people, but I could beat a lot of people as well. I was just one of those people you didn't want to run into. I wouldn't win the tournaments, but I was always just that person like, God, I just don't want to fight him because sometimes he has that moment of brilliance. You know, I've definitely won tournaments here and there from time to time, but I've never been Yipes level or Combo Fiend level or anything like that. But I wasn't a bad player a long time ago, man. I wasn't that, I mean, I was pretty good back in the day, so It's hard for me to prove that because there's no footage out there anymore, and I can't even go back and play these old games and still show how good I am because I'm a volume player. So it's not like I can go back to CVS2 and actually do well in CVS2 because I can't remember half the shit I used to do in that game. So, oh man. Yeah, except I did win one Southern Hills Golfland tournament, Mikey. I did win one. And that is to this day probably one of my greatest accomplishment. Yeah, the E3 one, the E3 week. Now, honestly, Vi did eject himself early to go to the club, but I did win that one. I'll always have that under my belt. I'll always have that under my belt. Oh man. Okay, so early type still alive. Roy now going with the Soul or the Kai, whichever one you want to call it. Holy Order Soul? Not really. Actually, I can't even make that joke because there is a Holy Order Soul. Crap. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, absolutely, Sulkai. We take those. I will take that. Oh, that was disgusting. That was kind of sick. And now, Chip, you are dead. Oh, what the? Okay. It was like whiffing hit. Okay, there we go. Probably not JP Destiny. Too many fighting games out there. I just don't have to. I don't have time to go back to CVS2. And also, I don't have as much fondness over CVS2 as I do for a lot of the other games. I just don't have time. Like, I'm barely playing Melty Blood right now either. Because I love I want to try Melty Blood, but I have barely played it because I just feel like I don't even have time for it right now. Nice. Gets the throw. Chip looking strong still. Right, yeah, exactly, Mikey. Southern Hills Golfland warps your impression of how good you are at fighting games. Honestly, it did. It's very much did. And in fact, if I did do a Fightcade Flycast thing, JP Destiny, the game that I'm targeting right now is KOF 11. I don't play that game. I don't know how to play that game, but kind of in conjunction with the synchronized stream that I do with Olaf. Oh, God, you are just melting. Oh, dude, Chip just gone, dude. Ice Cube on a sidewalk in Arizona in August, dude. He just melted. C4 knows about that. I'm just throwing out these melting analogies. But I probably want to do KOF 11 in conjunction with like Synchronize, and because I know Olaf loves that game, and I feel like it's the KOF game that's really cool. Just never really got the chance to have its moment in the shine. So here we go. So Roy taking that first game over early type, gets the counter hit sweep. Now bringing Roy to the corner. Let's see how Roy can try to get out of here. I like the air-to-air option. Unfortunately for early type, it was a trade, which gave Roy a little bit more opportunity to escape after he landed. Oh no, he was already swinging, so he's not going to get the full punish on that. Here we go. Up, drift, RC, to the wall splat. Oh, okay, going through an alternate path over here instead of taking him all the way up the wall. Not sure if that's more damage there. Chip players out there would have to tell me, but there you go. The 6P blowing up. But you see right there, this time early type dashing, hitting kick a little bit later, blowing up the 6P. Just gonna super to go under. You gotta block the other direction, but Roy was already hitting a button in the air, so it wouldn't have mattered. He was gonna get hit no matter what, so... It is the king of Gato fighter, yes, but it is also the wildest king of fighters because it's the only one with active tagging. It's the only king of fighters game. That and 2003 had the active tagging, but 11 I think is the one that people prefer more. No, actually 2003 didn't have the active tagging. Only KOF 11 did because 11 was on the new board, right? I can't remember now. I don't have Olaf here to give me all the KOF knowledge. Just do it. Just do it. Just do the super. We've seen this from him. He's willing to do this. Thank you. Oh, so it's only 11. Time to see this patch in action. Been work at all night. Well, thank you for coming and hanging out here, a skewed one. Thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate that very much.
본인이
Thank you. 谢谢 arigato. Muchas gracias. And how do you say thank you in French again?
생기는 거 아니겠어요?
Oh gosh, I can't even remember. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. I just throw it in all the different languages that I can. Dankeschön. Yeah, everybody knows that one thanks to Wayne Newton, right? Dankeschön, darling, Dankeschön. No, nobody knows who Wayne Newton is anymore. Nobody knows who Wayne Newton is. All right. Oh, wake up DP. Dude, early type, maybe he's called that because he's just willing to do everything. So wake up, wake up is the early type of time of day. So he's just willing to wake up super, wake up DP early in the morning here. Okay. All right. Burst gets the burst out of Roy. But Roy right now at match point. He just needs to take this one round from early type. Early type gets the counter hit. He's going to be able to link off that, but too far away for the Rekka to connect afterwards. Nice DP to stop the Bandit Bringer and a wake-up kick. So many active frames catching the backdash. That's one of the nice things about that standing kick. 2 hits gives it extra active frames to catch things like invincible backdashes. Here we go. Gets the hard knockdown, the cross-up. Classic chip mix-ups right there, but this is going to hurt. Whoa, what is even happening? I don't even think Roy knew what was happening. Had to try to adjust there. He's going to get the super through the wall. That should be the kill. It is. And so now we're going to final game, final round. All right. Again, early type right now. Still making chip work. Doesn't seem to be a dead character just yet. Nice kick to interrupt while he was disappeared. Oh, counter hit, but too far away to be able to confirm into anything. Here we go. RC into the corner. This is what Chip does. He can spend so much meter and get you into the corner on block strings for free. And now he can get this pressure in the corner. You see Roy getting that burst out there, but early type working on tying this up between Japan and Korea. Try to bait out the burst. Early type never. Oh no, early type is the one with the burst. Roy did not have the meter. Early type is going to take it, and I think it's 7-7 now between Japan and Korea. There you go.
이제 시간이 2시간 됐는데 팽팽합니다. 동점 나와요.
Yeah, KOF 98 UM rollback. Yep, they're getting that. They're getting that. And it's really, really cool. And not only that, but there was that tweet. Was it from SNK or was it from Code Mystics where they were like, we know you guys are spectating us doing stuff and lobbying for other features. We're sure you'll be happy or something like that. So it sounds like not only are they going to get rollback netcode on 98 but they're going to get spectator mode and lobbies as well. So that's actually really, really cool. Yeah, so again, everybody has 2 lives here. Smack Dave. And everybody say hi to my baby girl. You saw Nathan earlier on the stream. Now it's Jasmine. Hi, girl. She's like, let go of me. It's so funny because, she's my tiny, girl cat. And then Nathan is like my big chonking boy cat. And like every time Nathan meows, he's like, meow, meow, meow. And then whenever Jasmine meows, she's like, she gets so like mad, I swear. It's so funny. Oh, good girl. Good girl. Mwah. There you go. Yeah, Pure, you haven't missed any of his matches yet. But here comes, that's Omito, right? Omito, yeah. Omito is the Leo player. Here we go. Here we go. Churara won one game and then he lost the next game. They sent in Daru to try to stave off of Churara's run. So Daru was actually able to defeat Churara, and then Daru lost to Bombaban afterwards, and then Bombaban won 3 in a row. So he lost his first life off of the successful streaking. But look at this. Omito has not had a chance to play at all. Yeah, the classic flash kick. Oh, look at that. You see how early types play, I think, made Omito question what to do. He didn't even go for a meaty. Nice counter hit. That's the nerf on that 2K that happened 2 patches ago. Omito, powerbomb. He's going to be able to burst out of this. Oh, no. he couldn't burst because the first hit wall splatted him right away. There was actually no chances for early type to burst out of that. Omito with the comeback. Look at this interesting patient play. The counter into the super. Say goodbye to all your health. Okay, Omito now just needs one more hit there. Baits out a DP and gets the kill. Omito. Oh, it wasn't looking good at first, but man, I am just hoping they put Johnny back in this game. Again, obviously, he's going to be very different. I really just hope they get rid of the mist. I just really hope they just get rid of the mist. Like, that feature has never worked. But, man, bringing Johnny into this game and then giving Omito Johnny in this game, I think would be super exciting. Yeah, the mist feature had never worked out. It always ended up being useless or too powerful. I thought it would have been more interesting as a neutral tool, that if you hit them with the mist, now in neutral they're just scared to get hit by it. Like, I honestly would have been okay if they just got on the mist, and if you hit them, it just did one big hit of damage, and the guy just fell down, and then you went back to neutral or something like that. Like, I would be okay with that, because then it would be more of an interesting neutral tool or something. But anyways, Johnny's not in this game. Let's not talk about him right now. Omito right now trying to go another game PRC to keep himself safe, and early type not catching the cross-up Rekka in time. Rekka 2, is that what C4 called it? I think it was. Second Rekka. Okay, gets in there, back and forth. The pressure, nice whiff punish, but no cancel into anything off of that 6H. There we go, not going to let him get behind him this time. Had the throw ready to go. Here we go, up RC. Yeah, I can't really burst this combo. Now he can burst, but yeah. Okay, so Omito with the late burst there. Doesn't want to give him the wall splat or the positive meter bonus. The sweep counter hit. Okay, we saw Omito with the comeback before. Yeah, burst right away. That's a smart decision, but didn't see the cross-up. Didn't see the cross-up second Rekka coming. Gonna be good damage off of there. Is that gonna kill? Oh, he's still alive. Oh, he did the wake-up super. You're dead. You are dead. Omito coming in there with the slash. Let's go. Okay.
공중 상태라 보통 캐릭터 이제 지상이라서 맞을 수밖에 없는데
2D dude 2D. Oh no, I mean I would definitely keep the mist finer and the coins with all the cancels. I would just get rid of the mist. The actual mist that you drop on people. I would keep the coins and the mist finer system in place. But, okay, so Omito took out early type. So early type did not get the 3 win streak. So we're at 8-7 now. We're at 8-7. Right, I know, Mikey. But also keep in mind, Exert is the game where they gave Mei Nsenga? Question mark. And then they didn't even give Johnny Nsenga. So it's whatever, dude. Which character? Bridget. I would like to see Bridget. That's my pick for character I want to see back from XX. Yeah, I know, right? What? That missed. Because see, unlike a lot of people who say I want Flaw back, I've fought Testament and I've fought Zappa. I don't want them back at all. To hell with Testament. To hell with Zappa. Bridget, I'm down with. Oh, man. All right, who did they send up? Minus 2. I used to use Bridget, that's why. I really liked using Bridget, and I thought that he was just like one of the most creative characters out there. Like the whole system by which you can use the yo-yo and stuff like that was just really neat. But we've got the Kai from Korea now. Slayer would be cool too. Slayer is a character that I feel like has to show up. Did Minus think he was going to build the meter for that? He definitely didn't have the meter for the RC. And so he's just going to die for trying that Churara DP like that.
근데 이거는 마이너스 2 선수가 오미 선수 아까 너무 호전적이라서 그러면 내가 지금 말하는 이 심리
Whiff throw into flash kick.
근데 방어가 신경
Here we
쓰는
go.
모습이
Gets the
예상됐어요.
charge up. Nice. Reversal wake up. Getting through the meaty there. Meaty fireball. Again, that 2D. You're just like, oh, time to punish. Nope, sorry. Oh, good.
아니 아이젠 슈트는 본인은 맞추고 왜 마이너스 2에 바이퍼 트러스를 안 맞아줍니까?
이게 사실 둘 다 질렀는데 한쪽은 맞고 한쪽은 맞으면
I'm going to call that move the 2DDP. The 2DDP. That's what that is. 2DDP. 2DDP. 2DDP.
단타랑을 불구하고 뭐 데뷔
Jesus.
그러면은 본인도 맞출 거면은 공정하게
Which non-Guilty Gear BlazBlue character would be a good fit for Guilty Gear Strive? Interesting. Like, it would be cool to see. I mean, it would have to be a Soul Calibur or Samurai Showdown character. I feel like it'd have to be one of those two. Like, Kazuki would be actually kind of. I'm not even a Kazuki person, but I think Kazuki, just by his design, they could find interesting ways to put him into this game. Really interesting. It would be really crazy to see, like, a Voldo in this game. That would be kind of sick as well. Or even like Ivy in this game or something. I mean, -2 should know better than anyone else. I mean, if his name is -2, it sounds like he's the kind of person who would go crazy on -2. So he has to know as much as anybody else. What? You can do that? I didn't know you could do counter hit 2D into that 2K into the pillar. Oh my goodness. Voldo versus Faust. Yeah, Yoshimitsu would fit in here really well. And Yoshimitsu, like from a canonic standpoint, would just, because like there's many Yoshimitsus, right? And who knows what the hell is up with that character. So he could definitely just show up and be like, hey, what's up? But Yoshimitsu would be cool. Although, if they gave Yoshimitsu, for example, like the pogo stance and stuff like that, like I feel like I would feel bad for Faust players, because like they just took away pogo stance. Like I'm still surprised that there's no pogo stance at all. Oh, here we go, Omito, nice burst. Keep himself from, keep the momentum away. But then the run-up throw. So what has somebody in chat said? Run-up throw is like the birthright of Kai players. Oh man. All right, to the corner here. Oh, did he make it over? Does he have enough? Oh no, okay. Very high hitbox, not gonna get over there. Okay, here we go. One. Oh, he went for the meaty 5K setup. Nice wake up. Flash kick, Omito now. Oh, what? The OTG into the wall splat. Oh, man. After all those throws, -2 still going down. Yeah, no caffeine here, actually. No caffeine, because I do want to sleep after this for a brief period. And then I will be jumping on some commentary for Tetris in the afternoon. So if you want to watch me do some Tetris commentary, that'll be happening a little bit in a few hours. So. Yeah, I love grape juice, dude. That's exactly what I was just drinking, was grape juice. But I have to add water to it, otherwise it's just like, it's so ridiculously sweet. Alright, here we go. Oda. Ode. Or Ode, maybe? He's just Ode? Oda, Ode? I'm not sure, but yep, here we go. Trying to get the wall splat on Amito. Wow, avoided the 2D with the blink right there. Oppose doing its job. Oppose doing its job. No, dude, to try to get myself to stop drinking soda, one time I bought a bunch of fruit juices because I like fruit juices, and I ended up getting way fatter from the fruit juices than I did from the soda, dude. I got so fat from all those fruit juices. So now I'm trying to, you know, be a little bit more. I've got them again to try to keep myself from drinking soda. But I'm trying to temper it a little bit more. And also, I dilute every juice that I drink with a bunch of water. So fruit juices, dude, even like, because I like V8 Splash. There ain't nothing healthy about V8 Splash, man. It's got that V8 name in there, but dude, it's just freaking any old fruit juice. It's got so much goddamn sugar in there. Oh, I can't. After a life of soda, Mikey, tea is too bitter for me. That's all Olaf tries to get me to do, is to drink tea, because he just gets bottles of unsweetened tea and he just chugs it, dude. It's crazy. He tries to get me to drink tea all the time, and I should, but I can't get used to it because I'm too used to sweet drinks at this point. At this point, it's either soda or water, and so I'm trying to drink more water as well, so...
그리고 상대는 5m입니다.
Yeah, I have tried flavored water. Like, I've tried like the Bai brand before. I've tried those kind of things, and it's because I'm so used to soda and fruit juices. It's like so, like, it's just, it tastes weird to me. It just tastes weird to me. Right. Yeah, even the Pepsi that I buy for myself at my home, and sorry I'm talking about drinks and not the match here right now, but even the Pepsi that I buy myself, I always make sure I buy equal regular Pepsi and then Pepsi with real sugar, just to make sure I drink less corn syrup. You know, I should probably transition all the way just to the real sugar Pepsi at some point in time, but I mean, I'm just too used to the original one right now, so I have the two. I mix between the two basically to try to get myself to drink a little less corn syrup. It's mostly the aftertaste. The real sugar has a different aftertaste, but it's not an aftertaste I mind. I actually like it, to be honest with you. So slowly by slowly, I'm getting my... Oh God, that miss! That's a problem. But BRC to keep himself safe, and then the cross up from Omito probably would have been a chip anyway. I can taste the difference. Like, if you give it to me, I could taste the difference, but that's just because I've drinking way too much soda. If you haven't drinking as much soda as I have, you probably can't tell the difference. But because I, like, you know, this is not a point of pride, but I can be like a Pepsi connoisseur, right? Like, I definitely know the difference between Pepsi and Coke. Like, you give me Pepsi and Coke, I will tell you the difference between them, like, easily. But that's because I've drinking way too much soda in my life, which sucks, which is actually bad. So yeah, no, it's because the corn industry is ridiculous, dude. Everything in the United States is made out of corn. Even things that aren't food are made out of corn. Like, everything is corn. Like, the corn industry was like, we can grow corn. Let's dominate the entire country. And so, yeah, everything in the United States is corn. Corn syrup, corn oil, dude, everything, cornmeal, everything, dude. It's so stupid. Like, I don't even know what happened. I don't know how the corn lobbyists ended up taking everything in the United States and turning bags are made out of corn. You know, like, it's ridiculous, dude. There's corn everywhere in this country, and it's like, if you actually look up the like what is made out of corn in the United States, you're like, what the hell? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this microphone was made out of corn, like, through some way or another. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Ow, power bomb. Wow, that was enough to kill. No guts Zato. No guts Zato. Gonna get bombed to death. Omito taking it 2-1 over Ode. Oh dang, MYK? Well, dude, what are you still doing up, MYK? at 5 in the morning. What are you still doing up? And shout outs to you. What's going on? How's it going? Hope you're doing well, sir. Hope you're doing well. So interestingly enough, the scores are close, but Omito and Bambaban are the only ones on the Japan side that have streaked. So outside of Bambaban and Omito, that means the Japan players haven't been winning as much. It's those two putting in most of the work, but the Korean players have distributed their wins maybe a little more evenly. So we got 2 wins on early type, 1 on Huchu, 2 from Sky Bandi, 1 from Daru. So yeah, that's the 8 right there. And then 6 of the 10 wins on Japan side are from 2 players. So. But again, this is on team_spirit0. Shout outs to Azrael VPF. Shout outs to everybody who's been following and stuff like that. Let me get the list up here. Just because I would love to shout everybody out for coming here and actually supporting and following and such. Where's my follows list? Oh, I have to go over here. Yeah, shout outs to Azrael. Shout outs to Excalibur Prime, Thief Glove, that Neil J, Talonflame, STN Kayan, Neokyo, Salty, Lambton Worm, Beelzebub, Line Feed, Adam Taz maybe, Sir Swears a Lot, Sir Goose, YR Nico, Gizpachi, Wumbach Fuse, Dat Piff, and Beerzerker. Shout outs to everybody who's been following. So, dude, Twitch just does weird things, Neil. It just does weird things like that. Goody versus Pure. Yeah. So this is the Goody second time here. And again, I mean, look, Geo obviously has once he gets in on you, it's tough, right? But both of these characters are basically going to try to find the situation to start their lockdown pressure. But here we go. This is in the corner now. And Giovanna being able to attack quicker out of her dash is a really strong buff for her. I saw some people say that they felt like, in fact, it might have even been Leffen, who said that they felt like Geo got nerfed. But, I mean, I feel like a lot of the new routes that she has, the dash and stuff like that, the faster dash attacks. Nice bait on the burst with the RC. Okay, here we go. To the wall break, through the wall. Just needs to do a little bit more damage. No meter, however. Pure is the one with all the meter, though. A little bit of a little execution flubs right there. A sequence flub, I guess you can call it. Nice air throw. Here we go. Sandwich with it, but again, you see some of the weaknesses of Jacko right there, right? So finally got the minion behind, started getting the pressure, and then a YRC hit Jacko, and then all the minions are gone, right? It's really tough. FD makes defense stronger against Geo. Yeah, that actually makes sense. That makes sense too. The weird thing about that 3-game win streak, though, does the last player on the thing get absolved of that and is able to just try to, go through the whole thing? Or, like, if a team gets, like, if there's only 1 player left, but there's 5 players left on the other team, do they just stop at that point? Like, I'm not sure how that works. Jacko's really different than she was in the last game. Very, very, very different. She's more like Venom. You want to think of her more like as a Venom character. Gonna play a little bit of a keep away zoning game until she can find the opportunity to get you towards the corner and then just locks you down with the minions and stuff like that. So the thing about Jacko that makes me worried is that her being in the game is going to make it so that I feel like the chances of Venom actually showing up in the game are going to be tough. And see, here you go. Look at this pressure over here. God, it's just, activating that super gives, you can either give the minions more armor or give you faster minion recharge timing. So he did the recharge timing. Oh no, too far away to punish that whiff throw. And so it was able to just keep going minion crazy in the corner like that. Here we go. Activates. Oh, God. I almost thought he was going to drop that combo. Oof. Oh, it did happen. The last two players can play all the matches. I see. I see. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. So that was a rule last time. Gotcha. Okay. So that's tricky then. That makes it so they want to save the last two players to be like their strongest guys for sure. So Korea probably won't be sending up Daru until the very, very, very end just to be sure, for example. But there you go, Shay. That's what Jacko wants to do. Get you in the corner, then just go crazy. And if the enemy doesn't have any sort of resources to break out, that can easily happen right there.
자, 세 번째 경기.
갑니다.
Tennis racket. That's the retirement. That's the retirement right there, right? I've retired and I've decided to go to tennis.
편성 자체 배치라 네. 뒤에 뛰는 변화는 아직 없거든요.
뭐 애초에 이제 출시된 지 얼마 안 됐기 때문에
그렇죠. 한 달도 이제 한 달 당했나.
Ice gets the 6P anti-air. Look at that patience right there. Pure, gure. Wonder what he was waiting for from Pure. No, but here's that pressure. Oh, caught him. Yeah, you can't block while you're carrying the minions like that. You can definitely throw out the defensive option though. So the minions have the attack and the defensive options. So you have to kind of like manually parry when you're carrying a minion like that. But through the wall splat is actually going to kill itself. Go sandwich now. Yep, there you go. Keep it going. But again, the minion. Usually get about 2 attacks out of the minion, right? So one more attack. Minion's gone. There you go. But oh no, that was actually Guri who got the throw right there. Gets the hit out of the air as well. Here comes the pressure. Counter hit. Yeah, burst. Put it. Needs the burst to keep himself alive. What? Wait, what? What? Did he just throw him out of? Did Guri just get thrown out of his air super? Is that a thing? Can you do that on reaction?
모든 걸 다 막을 수 없어요. 대신에 구리구리 선수가 방어가 좀 확실합니다. 그렇죠.
I feel like I need to laugh this now. What the hell? That was crazy. Okay, here we go. Pressure into the corner. Yeah, right. I mean, maybe if it has 2 or 3 frames of startup, yeah, the air throw would. I mean, if it has 3 or 4 frames of startup, yeah, the air throw would definitely win. Throws are. Oh, here we go. Actually, yeah, there you go. You see the quick build up on the. Oh, actually, no, he went for the armor minion. He went for the minion armor. Gets the hit. All the risk gauge there. And Pure going in with the Jacko. And you see right there, that is what Jacko does. Yeah, and so if you do like Venom, Jacko was the first character that in Strive that felt like an old school, like that felt like a true old school Guilty Gear character, in that I went to training mode, I tested all of her moves, I saw the kind of neat things that she could do, and then I stopped and I was like, I have no idea what to do with this character. Like, this is a character that you have to lab so much and find the setups and figure out what to do. Oh yeah. No, Enos, if she activates it, yeah, you're done. If you weren't jumping, you were done. So there you go. But that means Guri is out. And going 0-2, unfortunately, not being able to put a win on the board for Team Korea. So this is tough. Like, because the last 2 players get to avoid the 3-win limit, like I said, they don't have the ability to throw people up to stop streaks. You know, like throw a ringer in there to stop a streak. They probably want to keep like Daru towards the end, early type towards the end or something like that. So I'm curious who they're going to send up next at this point in time. Yeah, Japan is starting to get the lead here. Oh, it was the infinite meter super. Okay, it was the infinite meter super. Gotcha. Okay. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna. My answer is selfish ramen, that I want Johnny in this game. But I mean, that's my main, right? Johnny is my Guilty Gear waifu, right? Like, he's just my main at that point in time. So.
잠깐만요. 여러분들한테 이걸 보여드리고 싶어요. 왜냐면 자신이 못 맞췄을 때 이 머스.
I just said it earlier, Snake. I just said it earlier. People who want Zappa in the game either played him or have never fought against him, because I do not want. God, Zappa and Testament. God, I do not want to fight them again. Oh man.
리셋 막나요. 야, 이거 마지막 알파까지 막았대요.
Right. Okay, good block on the overhead, but now look at this. Oh, wow. So they did throw early type back in there. Early type did win 2 games earlier, so I felt like he was, one of the players that they might want to save at the end, but I think that they're throwing him in here right now because, yeah, they need to stave off this momentum. In order to tie this match up, they need to get somebody to try to complete a 3-game streak. They need somebody to be able to do that, because right now they're down 11-8, and they still haven't even gone through all of Japan's players. So got Pure, and then RF is still after this as well. So definitely gonna try to squeeze something through here. So maybe trying to throw an early type, because he did have success. Nice anti-air, ready for that. Jacko with that really awkward straight up anti-air, but working perfect for Chip getting on the wall. Nice conversion. Here we go, and into the corner. So, he put himself into the corner, unfortunately, which means you're now in the position where Jacko is at strongest. And here we go. Watch the chip damage here. Oh, and God, naming a character Chip just makes it impossible not to have all these chip damage puns. What did he get hit by? I just saw him dash into Jacko. Just looked like she was just standing there, and Chip was like, ah. But look at this, Pure, still putting up a fight. Okay, here we go, throw. Okay. Off the wall, yep, just goes for the wall break, wall splat here. Not looking good for Pure. Nice air throw. Was that a perfect? Yes, it was. There you go. Oh, thank you, Fairweather 100. Appreciate that. Appreciate that much. I'm gonna hold that when he gets added. Oh God, I'm so scared. I don't. Oh man, Zappa. But isn't he cured? Isn't Zappa, like, lore-wise, he's cured? So he doesn't have the spirits possessing him anymore. The ghost is his wife. Oh. Was his wife, or is now his wife? Because both of those are very different. Is his wife. So the ghost. So is he married to his ghost, or to a ghost, or did the ghost, like, what is that term? Become an actual living human kind of thing, or is he just married to a ghost now? He just fights like a normal dude. Oh God, I swear it looked like he was trying to bait that burst out. Here we go, backdash here. Needs to find this hit, just trying to avoid minions. He's like playing a shmup. Nice punch on the minion. Didn't have the minion meter available. Got under, here we go, got under the fireball. Can he get the damage? And there it is. See, isn't that a new combo he can do? He couldn't do that before, could he? Or could he always do that? Like, I thought off of the diagonal alpha blade, like, jump dust was all he can get. Is that new, or is that old with Chip? That is new, right? Yeah, so that's pretty good, right? I mean, like, can you be that mad if you're a Chip player? And she, okay, wait, he's not married to the ghost. She wasn't his wife. Okay. I'm so confused. Oh, you have to do a micro dash after landing. Got it. Oh, I see. Okay. But there you go, early type taking that over Pure Pure. So trying to get him down to the point where he finally has the where they finally are going to get to the second round of Japanese players. But to do that, he's got to go through RF. But at least you know you're going up against RF. So sending early type up there might have been like, I think I can fight Jacko and I can fight Faust, basically.
RF 선수만이 두 목숨을 남아 있군요.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you have to micro dash in this game, it's best to just use the dash button, plink the dash button into an attack or something like that. So, but yeah, I never remember seeing Alpha Blade into slash. Is that just because the 2H puts them into a height where it hits? Like if you just diagonal Alpha Blade someone on the ground, you don't get the slash, right? It's only because the 2H launches into a higher height that you have more time to hit the slash before they touch the ground or something like that. Again, I'm not a chip player, so I apologize that I don't know the answer to this. So, but if anybody has any information, the horizontal knockback of 2H is smaller. So that is just what made the difference then? Okay.
들어왔네요. 자, 지프 대 파우스트.
얼리 타입과 RF 선수의 경우.
So jump slash is now his mid-screen, hits mid-screen. Got it. Okay. Got it. But I mean, even like if you just did raw diagonal Alpha Blade before, you would always see that hit, and then they would do jump dust afterwards to knock him down and keep going. They never could hit jumping slash before. But that's because you need the 2H extra height to make that connect, right? So the Japanese the Korean Geo player is out. Yeah, Goody Goody was the first player they sent up for round 2, and so Goody Goody is out of the exhibition, unfortunately. But Japan is on their last player, which is RF. So like I said, Korea needs to get a streak here. So early type right now, taking out Pure Pure is important here. If he can get the streak versus RF, if he can continue the streak, would be nice for Team Korea, would keep them a little bit closer right now. Here we go. Backing off to make sure that he doesn't dash under them. There's the mix-up into the corner all of a sudden, and yeah, there you go. There's that follow-up with the slash. Blocks it. Pressure. Nice defense right there. Found his opportunity to backdash out of there. Gets the kick. Should be able to take that round. Early type looking strong. Oh, interesting. Punch one way, keep the combo going the other way. Nice. Yep. Keeping the skies clear with those jumping. That's jumping H. Yeah, jumping H. Because the jump dust is the syringe. Okay. Again to the corner, burst out of timing that he knows. Nice. Okay, he's gonna get the RC. Is this gonna be able to kill? Not quite enough, but that jump 2K is going to be able to do it. Nicely done. RF trying to end early type streak here, but this is just game 1, so a lot more for these two players to go through here. Caught the backdash with the 6H. I feel like 6H connects on backdashes more often than you'd expect. But I think that's just the experience of Faust players, just knowing when their opponents like to go for that backdash to build the space. No, it missed. Okay, the burst gonna keep him alive. Backdash, get the bugle, the horn, the trumpet. Was that chip? Is that chip death right there? I mean, it was chip death. It was chip death, but was it chip death? God, I hate that. So hard, like I can't ever talk about chip damage without just going down this terrible path of bad chip puns. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't have the willpower, ladies and gentlemen, to not go down that path of puns. All right.
여러 가지를 동등하게 소환하는 그런 식의 플레이를 하죠. 근데 공통점을 쏜다. 메테오가 안 나오네 근데. 그러네요. 메테오가 안 나오네.
Right, here we go.
예.
I know chips do sound good right now. I think I actually do have a small bag of Doritos somewhere. Oh, jump slash counter hit.
영향 안 받고.
Yeah, that thing triggering the big counter message is actually new in this patch at this time.
이렇게 해야 상대 지상 기봉이 이긴다 판단이.
Nice check with the stand punch. That was really nice, but then early type just got right back in there. This is gonna hurt, and it is enough to kill. Ow. Okay. Early type taking round number 1.
데미지까지 낮을 거라는 인상이 좀 있긴 한데.
네.
기회만 나면
A dizzy player, yeah. Well, I mean, at least fortunately there's no dizzies in this game, so we wouldn't have to worry about that. Here's this pressure in the corner right now. RF unable to get out. Like the risk gauge was at like 60%. Baits the burst out. Has like 10 years to blow it up. Oh, boy. That hurt. RF lost so much health in that sequence, and that should do it right there. Early type tying it up 1-1. It hasn't gone anywhere, Doc Helmet. It's still here. There's nothing to miss. It's here.
그렇습니다. 지금 일단은 그 RF 선수가 그 아이템을 구매할 시간.
Yeah, it depends on how the dizzies would trigger.
써야 되는데요. 그런 시간 안 줘요.
Dude, so it's not that I hate zoners, but it's just my main Guilty Gear playing partner in XX days. He played Zappa was his main. He played a lot of Testament. He played a lot of Dizzy as well. He was a hyper fighting Sagat player. He just likes zoning. And so I just had to deal with zoning all day. And I was just like, I hate these characters. Alright. RC gets the counter hit. Okay. Chip trying to stay away from the fro. Oh. And the jump H. The tornadoes were coming. Wow! He threw out. And then RF still hitting a button. RF now. Having the ability maybe to stop early type, to prevent any streak from early type. Whoa! 5K just hitting out of the air like that was nice. Yeah, see, he doesn't get the jump D follow-up, it looks like, after that Alpha Blade anymore. So you just get the knockdown and just have to go for the pressure like that right away. I'm guessing. Oh, nice jump to make sure the bag also hit RF as well. All right, but here we go. This is the extra combo. Goes for the reset instead of the combo continuation. Did the 2K into the wall cling over there instead of trying to go for a combo extension. Make sure he can get a kill combo off of that. That was nice stuff by early type. Oh, he avoided the meteors. That was very fortunate for him. Tried to go for the air throw, but the double jump from RF, keeping him out of range. There's the Afro head. Oh, God. It's just tumbling at you. I love that because it's also a great space controller as well. And I like that he tried to go for that trade combo. He was down to go for the trade combo, but he missed it, unfortunately. Here we go. Counter hit towards the corner. Pressure time. Catches him with the overhead. He's going to get the combo off of this. Yep, and there you go. Boom. Early type now, trying to get the 2-game win streak, but okay, he just built the burst. He hasn't used it yet. He's saving the burst. Does he want the gold burst? Is that what he wants? Out of there, away from the bombs. Another bomb, double jumping away. He's not even fighting Faust anymore. He's fighting all the stuff. Wow, what a jump kick conversion. There's the minion, got him. The minion got him. He let go. He let go. He thought he had won, but the mini Faust actually stopped him. Oh, no.
실력. 왜냐? 내가 보는 실력에 너의 피살 끊었다. 그리고 마무리 메테오까지 역가드 절대 안 보인다. 실력이에요 이게. 이게 실력이에요.
다른 게 실력이에요.
No.
왜 졌냐? 이렇게 보는 실력으로 상대를.
Oh, that is so rough.
무슨 저기 MMORPG입니까? 뭐 매지션이에요?
네. 오서클 메테오 막.
That was so rough. He went to the super explicitly to avoid all the crap and just go. But Mini Faust actually still hit him. And then he even let go. Like he supered. You could tell. I think he was probably like, yes, I got it. And then all of a sudden he was like, oh, got it. And then went back in there. And then the meteor teleport to the other side to switch the block on him, and he got caught by that. Oh my god. Oh, what a game. What a game. Good stuff though, good stuff. And I love it when crazy shit like that can happen in video games and fighting games like that. It's like, it's so cool. I love that. I love that. That's rough for Korea though, because like I said, they need a streak. They need a streak right now because it's still 9. Now it's what, 9 to 12, I think it is. Yeah. So they definitely need to get some games in here to try to get back into this.
이번 패치 때문에 도너츠 바나시에 이제 화면도 나아지고 딴 건 이제 자동 업그레이드 된 건데 이 확률 공개를 안 했어요. 갑자기 이제 메테오에서 갑자기 3%
9 to 12, 9 to 12. Because RF is the last Japanese player, and there have been 2 Korean players that have lost all their lives at this point in time. How to ride the lightning? Ow! Oh, that's annoying. So they're gonna send in Papaya into this match over here to go up against RF to see if he can get put in that work with the Anji. Interesting decision, but I can see why. Maybe it's probably because what you want to do is, you know, use the code to keep him out of the skies. But oh god, items everywhere. RF is just going crazy. Oh god. Yeah, right now you can see this problem right now. Having trouble getting in there. I did like spinning through the mini Faust. Tried to go for the air hit, missed it. Good anti-air. Now you are in the corner. I mean, 5 frame 2P. That's nice. At least it's not 6 frames anymore. Oh, he's going to spin through there. Gets the burst bait. Okay, here we go. Opportunity now for Papaya to start getting his stuff going. Okay, chase him down. Even avoided the Afro at the same time. YRC pushes him in there. Now, yeah, backing away because you got to worry about the fuzzies at this point in time. There it is. There it is. When he gets that jump dust on there. Is the jump dust? Does the syringe set it on fire? Like, is there fire on the syringe? No, it's too far. Shout out to these Korean commentators, by the way. I love the energy that they have. Oh, he stood up. Oh, man. Even though I've never played Final Fantasy 14, there's that Papaya song in that game that I know because of Final Fantasy Record Keeper. So if you're wondering why I keep saying Papaya's name that way, Papaya, na 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 na, Papaya. Oh, did he get it? Yes, he triggered it, but yeah, he's invincible the whole time, goes through everything. Okay, so now sends in the butterfly to try to get something going. Spin to win. Just being patient right here. Guy, he's having trouble timing it against the explosion right now. RC to get the pressure going and keep the pressure going. Hits him out of the Ko. That's very important. Can't let him recover. Got the donut. So he actually got a little life, and he actually got the bugle as well. So he's gonna, the flugelhorn. And now look at this pressure from RF. What the heck? I have never seen Faust with this kind of pressure. Nice spinning through everything. But Mini Faust trying to cause problems. Waits. Ah, there it is. The Afro. The igniting off of the syringe. God, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Dude, Faust is looking insane now. So the difference between Faust in the old games and Faust in this game is that the item toss is a little bit slower now. So, for example, before when Faust did stand slash into item toss, he was plus. or at least like it was plus or like 0 or something like that. Slash into item toss was completely safe. In this game, you are definitely minus after item toss. The difference now is that Faust used to have a cooldown on the item toss, right? You would have to do boom into item, and I think you'd have to wait for the item to go away before you can throw another item. But now you can just go item crazy and just throw them out as fast as you want, basically. So that's the difference between the two. So he can be a lot more oppressive with the items by just spamming things out at you. The only way he could throw multiple items is if you use the super, you know, that thing. God. But now he can just toss out items to his heart's content. Oh God, the hair is there again. Nice. Okay, gets the low hit. Follow up into the air dash. Maybe he thought he was closer to the corner than he was. Oh God, so many items. Waits, mini Faust tries to super him. Is this close enough this time? Does he catch him? He does, and it kills. So Papaya right there with the good distancing, good spacing. That looks so bizarre. Him eating you with the afro on just looked so weird. Oh God, what is happening? There's so much stuff on the screen. Here we go, gets the hit, avoids the hammer. Nicely done. So here we go, time for the Anji corner mix-up. There you go, plus frames on that. Gets through, gets the counter super, So this is gonna get the wall break here. Pow. Lot of damage here. Again, Faust very low on guts. And then the classic, the run-up throw. Just do it. Just do it. Papaya now on the board with one. Was that 1-1 now, or is that 2-1? Yeah, it's still not all the items, right? Not all the items being in his favor. Obviously, I mean, it just depends on who picks it up, right? A lot of people still consider the horn kind of like in his not favor because, I mean, grabbing the horn, you throw it out there, and when the opponent grabs the horn, it can change the tide of a fight. You know, like if the opponent grabs a donut and feeds themselves, it's like cool. But like when they grab the horn, it just sucks, basically. The bugle, the Flugenhorn or whatever. All right. Ooh, what the? Was that an accidental burst? I know I accidental burst a lot, but that is good reactions from RF to not let Papaya get away with Ko's. Oh, he went for the what? That was the last hit, right? Where he spreads the arms, and so RF blocked it. But I don't know how minus it is on block because Papaya then just went for straight up sweep afterwards and got the hit. Yeah, I have player lists and stuff like that. If you check Daru's Twitter and scroll down a little bit, you should be able to see it as well. So here we go. Yeah, there we go. Grab the horn, and here it comes. But nice done by RF to jump and just avoid it. He's got the afro now. Yep, there we go. Okay, donut. Yep. Papaya was like, I want a donut. Ate another donut. So he's gotten some of his life back for that reason. Oh, can't eat the banana. Can't eat the banana. Hammers everywhere. Good block on the overhead. What? Papaya this whole time trying to build meter. The patience. Wow. He was just buying time to build up meter. That was crazy. The second hit of Ko does guard break if you block it in the air. Yes. Yeah, and honestly, eating those donuts, I think definitely made a difference. Flips through everything, got through the meteors as well with the spin. Watch out for the bomb. There we go. Gets in there. Here we go. Pressure time now. Get some plus. Wow! RF challenging afterwards. Reading that Papaya was going to try to dash up. I think that was one of the changes too. The banana, after he ate it, it turned into the banana peel. So he got some life and then he slipped on the banana peel, it looked like. Look at this pressure from RF, but finding the moment to find that counter super in there. this is the key for Papaya so far. And then okay, that was actually a combo on the overhead through the wall. Not enough to kill yet, but Papaya here has a burst all in there, ready to go. Just stabs him, shoots him from the air, and Papaya is finally gonna get to the second round of the players here. And it was looking like it was all RF, but the way Papaya played, just the patience from Papaya right there to just block it out, find the moment for the super, block it out, find the moment for the super. That was actually really, really well done. I mean, again, characters like Faust, like Dalsum, like Axel, you know, any of these zoning characters, their whole goal is to frustrate you. And the more frustrated you get, the easier it is to predict where you're going to go, the easier it is to zone you. But like you saw right there, RF, like any other lesser player fighting against RF, there would be like stupid items, just like hammers and But Papaya remaining calm, playing patient, not letting him get frustrated, and being patient is what caused him to be able to win. That's so important, how to fight against zoners. Oh, bananas always left the peel when you ate it. Okay, but now Faust can throw a peel if there's already a banana out. Oh, interesting. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Underwear. Appreciate that. You can hide out under there. Just made you say underwear. Hey, shoutouts to RV1. Thank you for the continued support of the Chenzor Dynasty. Sigma Nuts, Cat Butts, to RV1. Appreciate that very much. Sigma Nuts, Cat Butts.
그렇죠. 만약에 뭐 3연승도 한다면 그러니까 사실은 결과적으로는 이제 그 각 팀에 남아 있는 두 명의 선수가 메인이 될 텐데.
It's kicking in that it's 6 a.m. now. I just, all of a sudden, there was just like, you know, it's like, you know, when Obi-Wan Kenobi goes and tries to turn off the tractor beam and he bends that switch and you hear, that's definitely what I just felt all of a sudden. I was just sitting here and all of a sudden I just felt this, and I'm like, oh, I'm tired. But it's only 10 to 12. We've got a lot more to go here. Who are they sending up against Papaya? They're sending up Clear Lamp. Let's go.
너무 좋아하는데 이거 보여주고 싶은데 이런 표정을 본 적이 없는데.
아 저희 원래 잘 웃어가지고. 자 그러면 첫 번째 세트 안지 대 소울.
Yeah, it's kicking in. Yeah, it's kicking in. Yeah, it's kicking in. Yeah. Nice double jump to avoid the anti-air there. Oh, yeah, I tried to throw him, but he was still spinning right there. Actually, you should be able to throw him out of spin, can't you? Oh, no, you can throw him out of the spin startup, but once it's triggered, yeah, you can't throw him anymore. Here we go. Umbrella. Going all Wesker on him over here. Oh, yep, Fujin catching by surprise. Nice that move is a little bit faster, and if you charge it, it goes pretty far now. Oh, the PRC, nice. There's a PS5 only mode being announced during the game's launch. Don't know what happened to that. Oh, that's right. It was supposed to be the 2-on-2. You're right. I remember them talking about that, and that. What happened to that? It was supposed to be the 2-on-2. Like, you were supposed to be able to play 2 characters versus 2 characters or something like that. That's right. Or was that only against the computer that you were supposed to be able to do that? I'm not sure, but in any case, Clear Lamp right now. Trying to tie this up 1-to-1 in rounds. Here's the pressure in the corner. You see Papaya right there throwing out those wow, what a chase down on the backdash. But the DP, the classic, right? It's my, you know what? It's always my turn. Look at me. Look at me. It's my turn now. It's my turn now. Oh, God, the DP into wild throw. Okay, Clear Lamp. Does manage to tie it up 1-to-1 in rounds here. Who's going to take the lead? Like I said, Korea needs to get a streak going. They can get this win, but if they just keep winning and losing and winning and losing back and forth, they're not going to get anything. There's the Ko. That thing is the best anti. Like I said, that move is one of the best special moves in the game. Like, clearly, it's one of the best special moves in the game. The trick about it is that, you know, obviously within the kit of Anji, it doesn't make it so that it's super, super broken. But man, like, it's like, dude, that thing covers so much space in the air. Now it guard breaks on the second hit. He can block in the air and recover in time, do stuff on the way. I was about to say, was Clear Lamp about to disrespect him so much by just getting command throw over and over and over again? I was getting concerned there, but nice game for Papaya pulling it out. But yeah, there was definitely supposed to be like a dramatic battle kind of mode that they announced for PS5, but you can tell this game didn't get everything that they wanted to do. I think they even admitted that the houses, like the player houses, were supposed to be able to earn items and decorate your houses and stuff like that, and they just didn't manage to get that in there. I've always talked about how in the very first beta in the hotel lobby there was a real tour. Like, there was actually just a real tour on the floor, and that just disappeared. So you know they have a lot more planned. So, you know, obviously the October patch didn't bring some of those in there. I thought they would, because they said that potentially this patch was supposed to add more features, but we didn't really get any new features. So, but maybe that's stuff that'll come out in a big patch after a year or something like that. So. I mean, Aurorius, there is a little bit of that, but at the same time, this one you can't really blame anybody because of the pandemic, right? They've said the pandemic hurt their production times and stuff like that, and it made them harder for them to get all the features that they wanted. So I'm sure they wanted a lot more. Oh God, he just did it! There you go, the DP, okay. Yeah, that's true. How has the server connect been for everybody right now? How has it been for everybody, not just in NA? I'm curious how EU has been feeling about the new server connection times and such. Okay. Oh, nice! Confirm! But went with a 6H and was maybe thinking the last hit was going to hit, but it missed, unfortunately. See, look at that. You just DP'd and blocked on your way down? Jeez. Okay, so the connection's been good for a lot of people. 30 seconds for EU. That's really cool. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Happy about that. Oh, spin into the counter super. That was disgusting. Let's go. All right, Butterfly controlling that space, but got hit, so the Butterfly disappeared, unfortunately. Or, I'm sorry, the bird disappeared. Here we go, Ko, RC, no, oh, he's trying to bait the burst. He tried to bait the burst, nothing, but then just getting up for the throw. Papaya now, with Anji, with the attempt maybe to be the Japanese player to get the first Korean player to get the 3-game win streak. Because if I'm not mistaken, clearly this is the third person he's fought, right? So oh, no, he just beat RF and that was it. So this would just be the second person that he'd beat here, okay. And yeah, I don't know if it's Street Fighter V's fault, more so that it's just gaming in general too. Gaming in general just feels this way now, unfortunately, especially with all of the DLC and patching process. It just makes it so everybody can feel like they can do that, right? It's kind of annoying. Dang, Volton. So it went from 3 minutes to 30 seconds, so it's actually a significant change. That's cool. Good. And again, I feel like Arxis is really trying. Like, they're trying to make this as big as possible. So again, I mean, the anime, the graphics of Guilty Gear creates the worst of both worlds. It gives you all the difficulties of sprites and all the difficulties of 3D modeling and none of the benefits, which is why nobody does it. which is why nobody has done it. I think, you know, they've talked about it. They've given out their whole technology and being like, this is how you can do it. Nobody's done it because I think it's just so hard. They're all just more willing to hire them. Like, they're like, make us Dungeon Fighter, make us Dragon Ball Fighters, make us Grand Blue. It's really hard to do this style here. Yeah, and again, you know, I hate to say it, but really, honestly, out of a mainstream game, you can't expect sprites ever again, right? So Donkey Kong Slips or Donkey Kong's Lips, whichever one. I'd say Donkey Kong Slips. I like that better, actually. But, I mean, the thing about it is, like, what's one of the biggest profitable portions of Street Fighter V is the costumes, right? For sprites, you can't make costumes. You're just drawing all the sprites. You're basically adding a new character, doing the work for adding a new character, and not getting a new character, right? So there's just no way that it's ever going to happen, unfortunately. Yeah, there was a Dungeon Fighter game. They're buff. Dude, go back and watch XX. Go watch some Guilty Gear XX, and Soul looks like he's like a nerd, scrawny dude. Like, it doesn't even, like, he doesn't make any sense. Everybody in this game is so roided out. I swear, it's crazy, dude. KO15 looks really good in motion. It looks really, really good in motion, I think. So, and I actually do think the models are better than people give it credit for. Some of the animations are a little bit tweaky, but the thing about it is, when you look at the characters who weren't in 14, like Isla is fantastic. I've said that I think Isla might be one of my favorite animated characters in a fighting game in recent memory. Like, some of the shit that they did with Isla is amazing. Like, it's you know, Shunei fought with the verse hands back here. Ooh, but they didn't do much. They were just like punchy. Da-da-da. But the way Isla interacts with the hands back there is so cool. Like, when she does the flash kick moves, it's because the hands grab her hands and swing her. You know, when she does dive kicks out of the air, the hands grab her and yeet her. She double jumps because the hands come down and form a platform for her to jump off. When she does her super and she dive kicks you, the hands actually go and stop her sliding. Like, she slides, you see the hands push up against her shoulders like, stop, 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 stop. And then she gets up and they dust her off. Like, it's like the sickest thing ever, dude. I love what they did with Isla. So it's like the new characters for sure look really, really cool. It's just the old characters still have a little bit of that KOF 14 jank still left over that's kind of tough. How's the Axel matchup against Anji? That is a wonderful question, 7-inch single. I'm not sure. Oh, you think that it just might be because they keep using the same normals that they've used a long time ago, huh? That's an interesting theory, actually, Pacovelli. Dude, Papaya is going crazy. Look at the damage that he just did. That was, I mean, obviously, Axel takes a, one vision. Yep, he should be able to kill off of this, I think. Oh, the super. Oh, through the wall. It's not enough to kill. Oh, God. It's because Anji has the best guts in the game. Anji has the best guts in the game. He has better guts than Potemkin, better guts than Nagoriyuki. So once the life gets low, he takes the least amount of damage. And yeah, what does he throw from the sky? He's throwing fans, right? The fans from the sky right there, making the BRC unable to do anything off of that. Oh, Chip actually doesn't have great guts. No. I think his guts are like 3 or something like that. But yeah, Papaya needs to get that 3-0. He needs to do this for Team Korea for sure. Yeah, he's a very defensive character. Oh, nice. Okay, gets the burst out of him. So spins through the jump slash. Nice PRC, catches him low. Okay, there we go. The fans in the air. Nice counter on the punch options. These players, I swear, like every time Anji goes up into the air to throw the fans, like I just sit there and look at him and I'm like, he's going up into the air. But like all these players here are so good that when they see him go up in the air, they're like, oh counter, oh counter, oh counter. This is crazy, dude. I really liked Anji in the beta. It made me sad that it actually turned out he was really kind of not very good. But he's definitely a character I would want to learn if I did have a time for a tertiary character, maybe? Axel Bomba! Oxygen Bulba! That's what it always sounded like to me. Oxygen Bulba, but TKRN is dismantling Papaya this round. Yeah, that's it right there. If I had a chance to learn a secondary, I would make Gold Lewis my secondary. But right now, I only have a primary character in Potemkin. But if I wanted to learn a secondary character, it would be Gold Lewis. And then if I wanted to learn a tertiary character, it would be Anji.
대부분의 캐릭터들은 엑스트라 들어가야 되기 때문에.
Dude, trust me, Pacovelli. I know. I know. I know. Yeah, that's the cool part, is that I'm glad that the patches really are, like, it's not just like they're buffing Anji a little bit, but they're buffing Anji in really interesting ways and giving him just more powers to do cool stuff. Alright, here we go. Throw into the corner. Here's the pressure situation. Goes for the dust. Oxygen Bulba! Alright, gets him through the wall. Oh, nice. Okay. Are you a Potemkin user, Aurorius? Potemkin's so great. I love Potemkin in this game because it's just... Dude... The amount of heartbreak that you can dish out with Potemkin is so wonderful. And I know that just made me the enemy of all Potemkin haters out there. But the heartbreak that you can pump out with that character is just... Oh, that was sick! Nice. He sucked him in and then went for the jump H right away. But here we go. Papaya with the throw. Oh, trying to escape. Look at that. What a conversion. Dude, what a conversion. Oh my god, Papaya, he tried to backdash, got hit out of the air, was still able to convert into almost 50% damage right there. Gets the meaty in there, forces the burst out of him. That was disgusting. Alright, but Papaya's still down and round. Oh, he got him! That's dead! That's dead! Papaya! Tying it up 1-1 here. He needs this to try to get that 3-game win streak. He's down 0-1 at this point. Nice counter off of the Ko. That's another one. I see him fly up in the air with the Ko, and I'm like, I will punish him when he lands on the ground, because it is a dragon punch. And then he just hits me on the way down. I never counter that thing when it whips. Oh, man. Oh, just the timing that he touched the button. He got counter hit. And here we go, TKRN now. About to end Papaya's streak at just 2, but here we go. The butterfly, pressure time. You're in the corner. Can you deal with this? Good block on the overhead. Forces him to use the PRC to keep himself safe. But here we go. Papaya gets in. The sweep, the butterfly. Here we go. More pressure. Fakes the throw. Goes for the frame trap instead. PRC into the throw. Look at this pressure from Papaya. And he does tie it up 1-1. I thought he was done. I thought he was done. Oh. Wow. Let's go, Papaya. Let's go, Anji. Let's go. Hot Steppa, this is happening literally right now as we speak on Team Spirit Zero. Team_Spirit Zero. This is a live event. And yes, Papaya getting, was that 2 in a row now or 3 in a row? Oh, it's 2 in a row because Papaya's staying on. So now he's... Oh, no, it's not done yet. That's right. If he wins this one, it will be 3 in a row. If he wins this one, it'll be 3 in a row now. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Wow, that was on block, and he just got him to... What a weird burst. Not sure what caused that.
전 버전보다는 지금 여유가 좀 적어 보입니다.
Dashing under that 5P. I know Axel players hate that, but that's one of the things that kind of makes it fair.
그렇죠. 이제 한 번은
I mean, look, I'm Potemkin. I can't dash under anything, okay? I can't dash. An only hammerfall break. Trying to spin his way in there. And you can see what happens once he does. He just gets in there and all of a sudden everything just melts. Here we go. Oh no, doesn't get the follow-up. Didn't have the meter to RC that. Here we go. Gets the hit, the hard knockdown, goes for the OTG off the jump attack. Good block on the overhead, but had the meter to PRC. Back-to-back overhead. Didn't get the combo, though. Plus frames on the fans from the air. Goes low. Meter again. Why does it feel like Anji always has meter? And he just did 2S at point-blank range to hit the out. What? But you know what? Maybe TKRN is just that genius. Punishes the spin with the low, gets the command throw, lariat, here we go, pushes him towards the corner. Yep, there's that jump cancel right there, pressure that he didn't have before, the air movement that he didn't have before. Papaya trying to find his way in, gets the Fujin. I thought that was just a raw spin, but no, it was a Fujin. Here we go, gonna get the hit, bring him towards the, okay, actually goes for the dust option this time. Ko gets him. This is gonna be big damage, but the burst right there from TKRN, trying to save him, wants to take this round, doesn't want to save the burst for the next round. Papaya now, good block on the lows, goes for the Ko, yep. The throw afterwards, just run up and throw. Papaya now on the verge of trying to get the first 3-game win streak, if I'm not mistaken, for Korea. Oh, the counter hit. Yeah, gets the burst out of Papaya right away. Papaya finding his way in. This is not a good positioning for TKRN because he's close to the corner, so he's trying his best to keep him out. Nice patience from Papaya. We saw this earlier against RF. Papaya just playing super patient, willing to block a lot. He's built up a lot of that risk gauge. Look at him. The warning sign is there. He's blocked so much, but this is what Papaya is willing to do. Oh, this is so dangerous. Oh, okay, gets away from the command throw. Okay, he's in. Here we go. Butterfly time. Catches him with the dust, but not the full charge. Just a single hit. Didn't have any meter for the RC. I think he was hoping that it would give him the RC. Nice PRC. Saw that he had touched the button, so that he was able to punish that. Spin again. RC to keep himself safe. All right, gets the counter hit, but didn't cancel into the air dash that time. What? He just dashed and threw an empty jump? Okay, TKRN now, but remember, we've seen the comeback from Papaya. Sneaks in, gets the overhead. Okay, here we go. Time for the mix-up. Gets him low, through the wall. All right, he gets the positive meter bonus, and he has the life lead now. But TKRN has the burst back now. But here you see Papaya building up that meter. Remember what he did against RF? Wow, raw gold burst. That's really important. Whoopee gold burst. Here we go, the RC. What? What? Spin into counter super. What? That was disgusting. Oh man. Tim W to sleep. Samito is not in the tournament. He is not on Team Japan. But that was disgusting. Oh, the patience from Papaya. The patience going into terrible risk gauge situations, then down a bunch in life, and he just found his way in there, and then he spun into the counter super. Was ridiculous. Papaya with the first 3-0 on the board, and you can see now catching up. It's 13-12. 13-12. But yeah, Papaya is now out of the exhibition. He is done. He's done his job. He's done his job with the 3-0, designed to make sure no one player can run the gauntlet and destroy everybody. So yeah, there you go. He just got the 3, and now he's done. Cannot play anymore. And I guess the rule is the last 2 players do not have that restriction. The last 2 players can play out all the matches that they can. But thanks to that run by Papaya, it looked like Japan was running away with it, but Papaya for Korea now brings it to 13-2. As a lot of players not playing, FAB's not playing. Obviously, as you said, XYZZY is not playing here. So there's a few people. Samito's not here. So, but again, there's so many good players, and it's fun to see the variety. I think it's fun to see the variety.
타이치 선수는 아까 초반에 지금 오히려 지금 스코어에서 아까 2연승 3연승 하지 않았습니까?
그렇죠.
지금에서 말뚝을 받기에 좋은
파파야.
우측 양측 진영에서 이제
빠바바바라다라
지금
파파야.
주장은 너다.
Nicely done to Papaya, dude, with that Anji. Putting in work with the Anji, that's cool. That's cool. Makes me happy to see it. Like I said, I feel like Arxis is doing a good job with the patches so far. I mean, this is definitely one of the most balanced Arxis games on release, and even just getting more and more so. Like, I feel like the changes that they're making are intelligent. Right? It wasn't just like Anji does more damage. Now, you know, like the fact that they made it so that the Fujin could be whiff canceled and all these things like that. There's a lot of really cool things that they did for Anji to make him stronger. And so there you see right there Papaya with the 3-1. The 1, of course, was in the first round. They still haven't added early type second loss. They still only have listed it. When they increased it, they only increased it by 1. He should be 3-2. Daro should be 1-1. So they just forgot to update those. Yeah, this is the new patch, dude. This is all the new stuff in here.
아, 기가 막히게 맞췄네요.
그렇죠. 그 이 타임 어때? 후추 선수가 나와야 돼요. 후추 선수가.
Yeah, and as the Moobot says there, if you are enjoying the stream here, if you have Amazon Prime, feel free to use your Jeff Bezos money on a subscription for me. Please use it on somebody, because like I said, that is free Bezos money, and subs are the lifeblood for a lot of people, for a lot of streamers out there. So if you do have Amazon Prime, please try to use it on somebody, on a streamer that you love. Doesn't have to be me, but if it is me, thank you. Also, regular subs, gift subs, donations, bits, all that stuff, very much appreciated to help me continue my starving artist life here. But again, only if you feel like I'm giving you a worthy product, right? Only if you feel like I am godly. Nice, thank you. Welcome to the Chenzo Dynasty. Only if you feel like I am giving you a worthy enough product that you are willing to spend some money on to support me like that. And always appreciate the support. Always appreciate the support.
쏘리고 좀 이렇게 안정적인 픽이 될 수 있는데 일단은
Not the top 1%, not even 25% of the top 1% of Twitch earners. Well, they probably make a lot of money through other means, so they're fine. But through Twitch, even through solely Twitch, even 25% of the top 1% do not earn a minimum wage salary, basically. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. But they're bringing in Tights. Tights did really well early on. Zato is looking absolutely terrifying. That's weird, Tim W2 Sleep. Even with like the Amazon Prime reminders on the window somewhere or whatever like that, it doesn't work or whatever. I mean, not surprised. Probably buggy. So Tights now and Adoken both coming in here. Adoken! Alright. Oh god. I swear whenever you get Wake Up Throne, it feels bad, man. In Guilty Gear. It looked like at about 1 extra move for Zato. Zato mains out there can definitely clarify. From the sample video that they posted, it looked like he got 1 more thing, but I'm not 100% sure. But 1 more is significant, honestly. 1 more is actually pretty significant.
일단은 뭐 버스도 이제 막 못 쓰기도 하고 잠복이나 뭐 거리 때문에.
자 일단 두 번째 세트로 바로 돌입하는 두 선수인데요.
Goody or Adoken. I love that. Get into the frog, or as I like to call it, the gaping maw.
자, 2세트 경기 시작하도록 하겠습니다.
All right, Tights taking that first game. Here we go. Try to lock down a little bit with the drills. Yep, there you go. Gets in there. Nice counter right there. Challenge after blocking the jumping slash. Gets in there with the bandit. Bring her back dash. Oh, okay. Burst right away, but then Tights just gets out of the corner. Nice confirm. I mean, one hit into that Roman cancel. Maybe it wasn't a confirm. Maybe he was going to Roman cancel even on block, but it worked out really well for him. Gets the wall splat here. Gets the positive meter bonus, but Adoken using that 6H right away after the transition to take the lead, to take the pressure. Tights has built up the meter now, though. So you going to yellow burst? Yeah, he is. And, oh, good. That's going to be oh, God, that's going to be a big punish there. But actually, he didn't get the big counter hit because Eddie was already going. Yep, there we go. That dust from Tights has been just paying off in spades. He has landed that against so many players right now that he's fought. And again, you know, just the instant dust. So it's a quick, almost unreactable overhead. There's the gaping maw again. Baits out the burst. Gonna get the big punish. There we go. Tights now. And so if I was commentating with someone else that would go, what was that again, James? Can you do that again? There you go. And so, counter hit. Clean hit. Look at this corner carry. I can't believe he actually made it go wall to wall. The gaping maw from behind. The gaping maw from behind. Tights taking it over Adoken. Lots of new stuff. Duck Helmet. Not lots of new stuff. They really took off the training wheels. That's how I talk about it. Like, it's the same bike, but they took off the training wheels. So now you can do a lot more crazy things in this game. And so I actually, I approve of the patch. I know there's people out there who don't like the patch, but don't listen to them. I'm right, they're wrong. Just to let you know, I'm right. No, I'm just kidding. I enjoy it. I get it. There's people out there who probably wanted to see nerfs more to Soul or Leo or whatever, or they wanted to see better buffs for Kai, or they think Chip got too nerfed. But I think the game is in a good place right now. I think it's in a really good place.
그럼 일단 무적기랑 기본기 싸움이 되는 캐릭터를 고르자. 네. 해가지고 마이너스 2다. 카이. 네. 카이 그럴 수 있네요. 확실히 그럴 수 있습니다. 갑자기 뭐 이렇게
I mean, honestly, it's getting there a little bit salty.
마이너스 2다.
누군가요? 지금 들어왔는데. 마이너스
2는 뭐다?
Right. That's what Happy Days just said in the chat is really the way that I see it. The patches have all been in good directions so far. The patches have all been creatively done and seem to be well thought out. Let's just put it that way. And they're not going crazy too, right? Like the first patch, they buffed a little bit. And then this patch, even for characters like Anji, it's like steps. They're trying to get them. And so the direction that it's going is very positive for me. So I'm hoping that they keep this up, right? So I feel like the direction they're going is good, honestly. Geo, some people think that she got nerfed just by the system, by the faultless defense stuff, but she can dash and attack much faster than she could before. Having said that, the Geo player here did go 0-2, unfortunately. But I think Geo was super scary before. What a powerful character. And so I think that she's in a good spot right now. Oof. And here we go. -2, the Korean Kai player trying to dash up and throw as Kai players do.
괜찮은데요, 지금? 지금 좋아요. 아니 마이너스 선수 플레이 보면은 지금 거침이 없어요. 그러니까 크게 고민 안 해요.
약간 이런 거죠. 초반에 약간 베이퍼 서스 그랬는데 초반 좀 지른식 플레이하고
Okay. Here we go. Gonna get the wall break here. -2 looking good against Tights. And again, you know, just trying to use what? Just got stabbed by Eddie. Here we go. Finally an opportunity for Tights to get corner pressure, but the wake up super wussed out. -2 wussed out here. Slide gets in there. First hit killed Eddie. Second hit Zato. And he jumped Dust. Dude, he's styling. -2 is styling here. Oh, man.
확실히
이 선수 브레이크가 없거든요 지금.
이런 식 초반에 터트리는 플레이가 좋긴 해요. 특히나 이런 단발전 같은 경우.
Here's the thing. There's still possible. Just need dash macros. Yeah. The dash macros definitely help a lot. Like, I mean, I was doing it. So, like, on the new patch, because like my PlayStation version of the game wasn't patched when I was first doing the testing, so I could test the difference between them. But if you plink dash into attack like that, in the new game, Giovanna will attack right away. In the old game, Gio had that window where after she dashed, she couldn't attack right away. And so she would just dash and do nothing. So she just has access to faster dash attacks. Oh, he almost got it. Oh, he almost got it. That would have been sick. -2 almost got the burst bait during the dust.
아, 이거 점프 탈출하려다가 이거 근데 암호 포스까지 하고 이다음에
Blam! Through the wall. Tights gets the life lead now. Sets up Eddie right away. Jump in the air. Nice air fireball to kill Eddie. And now, ooh, what? You woke up command throw? It's like I said, getting thrown on their wake up always feels bad. Just means that you just completely messed up your meaty timing. Oof. Look at this pressure from Tights again. Dude, Tights is so good once he gets you in the corner like that. Once he gets you into tight space, man. Once you're in tight space, it's like that's it right there. All right, I'll shut up. I'll stop making the pun. Okay. Okay, gets the hit, get a chip. Oh no! Is this gonna make it through? Yeah, he blocked in time. Punish, throw. Game over. Tights tying up 1-1. Oh, actually, you're probably right, Hot Steppa. You're probably right. He was predicting that he was going to do a run-up meaty throw, so he woke up command throw because command throws are throw invul. It's actually a really good... I didn't even think of that, Hot Steppa. Good call. Good call. Yeah, Happy Days. I mean, I was asking the stream the same question. Because obviously I've seen both sides of things about Chip, but a lot of people do see it the same way that you do as well, that they feel like Chip having that consistency, better corner carry and mid-screen combos, and better damage in the corner, actually not, that they think Chip is fine. And we saw early type doing really well with Chip just earlier in this tournament, in this exhibition. Ow! Again, the no guts of Zato coming in and killing him. Right, running and attacking there. There's that 6K. I know C4 hates that move and thinks it's bad, but oh, he tried to get some extra damage, or maybe he didn't want the wall break. Maybe he wants to keep Zato in the corner. Gets him with the Fuja arc. Oh, that was so sick looking. Oh, the 6B in time. Gets the pressure, dash up with the... Dude, Kai just looks like... No. You see the expression on Kai's face was like, just... No. Stop. Stop. Shin Kenso 3-0'd a whole tournament yesterday with Chip. Yeah, there you go. So... All right, 14-13 still. Very, very close exhibition. This is what we wanted to see. This is how we wanted to see it. Oh, wait, was that? Oh, -2. Oh, dang, that was actually elimination. So Tights is out. I thought that was still 1-1. Okay, so Tights actually is gone now. Okay, but Tights definitely did his job. Wow, I just saw them gray out his picture with a 3-2 record, still a winning record. So definitely doing his part.
엔트리에 남아 있을 만한 상황이고 슈라라 선수도 좀
I noticed in this patch is that they've made a lot of characters more consistent mid-screen. Okay, okay. How is there not a single pot or Mei in this? Dude, there's no Ramlethal. There's no pot or Mei or Ramlethal. How is there no Ramlethal in this exhibition, dude? It's the craziest thing. Like, what? What?
그러면 나게입니까?
나게일 가능성이 있습니다. 나게. 하우스. 나게.
Yeah, one of the... Wait, I'm on Street Fighter 5? What? Am I commentating? I mean, I will be commentating Tetris later today. Yeah, Ram looks super good, and there's no Ram here. It's just weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, Tetris, the classic Tetris World Champions. We've already gone through the qualifications. Now we're at the elimination rounds to find out who will be the November 8, essentially. Classic Tetris World Champions, that's right. Very different year this year. I mean, hyper tapping is still winning the most. Rolling obviously has some effect in there. Dude, the amount of crazy tech people are discovering in Tetris is crazy. But here we go. This is -2 versus Roy. Dash up, uppercut, doing the churara. Yeah, it's all NES Tetris as well, 7-inch single. So it's not even, you can't even use all the modern T-spinning shit and stuff like that. In pieces. Dude, he did it again. He's doing the churara with no RC behind him to back it up, too. He's just doing it. -2, not scared. Dude, he is not scared. -2, definitely showing the disrespect that his name implies. I don't care if I'm -2. I'm attacking anyway. Run up throw. Oh, that was sick. I've never seen that combo before. That was cool. I'm sure a lot. Oh my god. Oh man. This guy is cracked. Yeah, it's a good way to describe it, Aganok. It's a good way to describe it. Oh, dude, yeah. Tetris on NES Tetris, what those guys are doing are ridiculous. Oh, you saw my stuff on Tetris as well on YouTube, yeah. Or even here on Twitch when I was playing Tetris and Tetris 99. I need to get back into streaming Tetris, dude. People like watching me play Tetris. So I should do that again. I should definitely get back into that. I just need to stream more. I just haven't been streaming a lot. I don't know, like, it's been hard getting myself to do it. It's the hardest thing, being an introvert and trying to be a streamer at the same time. Okay. Burst the Fujra arc. 6P, yep, 6P. It's getting Kai to run into the 6P. Trying to check with the 5K now. But again, Kai, that far slash. Look at that fireball game now, dude. It is definitely feeling more like old school Kai. Just being able to just go firing those fireballs like that all the time. What does he say when he throws a fireball again? What's the word? What's his speech? Dude, I agree so much, Duck Helmet. You know how I feel about that. So, coconut. That's right. Thank you, Aganok. That. Oh, thank you for the subscription with the prize for the Prime Gaming Happy Days. Thank you. Sigma Nuts Cat Butts. I'm just gonna do the short version over here. Yeah, coconut. That's what it was. Use that Jeff Bezos money. Let's go. Yeah. No, it was more XX style Kai, the old school Kai, that he could throw fireballs like a madman. Again, like I said, it feels like they're taking the training wheels off of these characters a little bit. Uh-oh, did he make it over? He's probably gonna. He got hit. He actually touched the button. It was a counter. Maybe he had started dashing already or something like that, because that creates the counter hit state. Look at this. -2 getting in there. DP. He's gonna get. I mean, he doesn't need the meter. He's just going to DP anyway. Gets the burst out of Roy. Yes, of course, because Roy, this is last round here. RC, he did it again. But he has the meter to Roman cancel? No, he doesn't. He blocked it. That's going to be the end right there. So Roy going to take it and tie it up 1-1.
와, 이걸 기다리네, 로이.
와. 근데 제가 그 가끔씩 중계하면서 그런 말씀드리거든요. 진짜 놀라운 사실이 있어요.
어떤 겁니까?
레버를 뒤로 하면 가드가 돼요, 게임.
맞아요.
예.
가도 되죠.
네, 방금 경기를 보고 그 생각이 확 들었어요, 저도.
왜냐면 서로 앞으로 당겨오기 때문에.
네, 저도
아까
이제 입구
Yeah.
생각가 있어요, 저도.
Yeah, duck helmet for sure. And I'm always glad, and trust me, I'm still glad that you keep sending me some of those messages to keep streaming more, because I need that. I need that. I just watched a video on ADHD and was like, you know what? One of the best ways to get yourself to do stuff is to have friendly reminders like that. So that's definitely helpful, very much. So, oh God, oh, punched, counter hit punched in the face by Vortex never feels good, man. Nice. Run up meaty throw. You saw the reversal come out from Roy Soul, so he might have thrown the uppercut. That looks so weird. Oh no, dropping the combo but baited out the DP. Okay. Roy's like, enough. I'm sick of these. I'm sick of these mother effing DPs from this mother effing -2. God, can I even make Snakes on a Plane references anymore? Do people even remember Snakes on a Plane? Oh God, he missed again. He missed again. Oh, we've got Dragon install, Kai. Oh my goodness. Oh, multi-hit uppercut is gonna get the juggle. Oh God. Dragon install, Kai. Oh God, DP'd. Dude, we haven't seen this. Oh, here we go. Counter hit. He's going to be able to take it. Dude, Dragon install. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Nice. Dragon install is actually good now. Yeah. No, Aurorius for sure, for sure. Uh-oh. That's going to be big punish here. RC. No! No combo drop. And then what? What does the Kai player do to punish the DP? Run up and throw. Oh, no. Run up and throw. Okay, gets the burst out of him. He's going to be able to get the punish here, but there's the burst from Roy. Dragon install! No! Oh. Dude. -2 is putting the disc in the drive. He's closed the drive, and then all of a sudden, would you like to install Dragon? And he says, clicking on yes. Let's go. Clicking on yes. Would you like to install Dragon? Let's go.
약간 두 선수 약간 좀 물러설 수 없는 남자 싸움을 좀 제대로 보였습니다 이번에.
Oh man.
야 근데 자 다음 주에
What a crazy round, dude.
제가 생각했는데 이제 열이 식힐 때가 됐어요.
그래요?
예.
그러면은 어떻게 해야 되죠?
그러면은 두 개 중 하나인데 프레프레 선수 나오거나 지금 카이 좀 분위기 완전 반전시키려고 재미 생각하는 추라 선수.
Okay.
추라 선수 나와요.
I'm like so gassed at this point. It's almost 7 a.m. for me now. I've been doing this since 3 a.m. So almost 4 hours straight, and we're still in the thick of things, man. We're nearing the end, but this is close, and we like this. We like close exhibitions. First team to 20 wins. Japan at 15, Korea at 14, and Korea just winning. Oh boy! Anything you you can do, I can do better. Sending Churara up to show -2 what's really -2 establishing early on. He's like, nope, I'm gonna Churara better than Churara. Alright. Oh god, wake up DP. Let's go. Let's go. Vapor thrust. Vapor thrust. Vapor thrust. Oh man. Alright. Through the wall, Churara with the lead now. You can see the DPs fly at the start of the round. What a punish to kill Churara, saying, look, I have the read on lock so badly, I'm gonna punish you the fanciest way possible. Oh man. Oh. Okay, through the wall. Wake up buttons from Churara. I can't commentate this match, dude. I can't commentate this match. I think we're just gonna watch. I think we're just gonna watch. This match is 100% certified uncommentatable.
자, 이거 공중 라더 이거는 너무 급하게 읽었죠?
아, 이거 큰일 납니다. 이거 데미지 다 안 나오나요?
자, 이 다음에 라더라도 가능한 캐릭터 아꼈고요.
Not quite enough to kill yet. Oh.
페이퍼! 야, 이거 작게 했네요. 이거 맛 베이프 할까봐 작게 했는데. 맛 베이프 할까봐.
아니 근데 이거 진짜 말씀드릴 수가 없는 게 게임 내용이 뭔가 막 잠식당했어요 지금. 와.
자, 물론 재밌기도 합니다. 재밌긴 한데 사실 여기서 이겨야.
There's no need for me to be around right now. Holy crap! What is even happening right now? Oh my god! This is like, this fight is so crazy that I can actually say the words, man, this matchup is gassed right now, and I don't sound like this weird old man trying to sound hip. I'm not Steve Buscemiing myself here, because it just, oh god, it just sounds exactly right. Oh man, oh god! Jump cancel combos, look at this. No, Churara definitely asserting dominance here right now. There's definitely some alpha male stuff going on right now. Oh god! You are definitely seeing two deer butting heads, and one of them is trying to be the leader of this pack, and Churara is having none of it right now. Oh my goodness. Oh god, that was so late that hit on those active frames. Okay. I mean, this happened last time. -2 came back in round 2 with just domination here. Yep, there we go. Gonna take this one. Alright, but if the pattern continues, Churara will come back with his own level of disrespect. At this point in time, the only thing I can add with commentary is
오케이 깔면 사격이건 이게.
광기가 아니었다.
그렇죠.
나는 나를 조절할 수 있다.
자, 근데 추하 선수가 이런 식으로 베이퍼스를 하는 거를 좋아하는 선수는 아니거든요.
네.
기본기에 출중한 선수라. 한 번 더.
자, 일단 디어의 클라로 월 브레이크 시키고 있는 추라라. 점프. 나는 나를 알고 있다.
아직 끝나지 않았어. 아직 끝나지 않았어요. 로마. 이거 백스텝 봤죠? 자, 이거 버스 방지.
버스 있어요.
대신해서 베이퍼스를 쏴겠죠. 라이드 라이트. 그래 이거 막을 수 있나요? -2. 이거 뭔가 내밀어요. 이거 점프 본다에 암전전에 원래 포인트 디펜스 할 수 있는 각인데. 근데 점프.
I think that was the best commentary I could have possibly done.
근데 이걸 아까 왜 이렇게 쓰나 했거든요. 잡기 낚시입니다. 잡기 낚시. 그러네. 자키작시랑 베이퍼스
When did Kai become the character of disrespect? When did Kai become the character of absolute, total, utter disrespect?
내버려 둔 거죠. 두 개 다 빠졌어요.
정말.
예. 2초 만에.
그러니까 지금 보니까 추라라 선수가 못 때렸잖아요. 저러고 있는데도.
그렇죠. 가담에서 물론 이득 보긴 했지만 한 번 더. 다 안전 점프로 깔고 있죠 추라라. 또 지진 않겠죠? 지르다 맞았네요.
이거 마이너스 2 선수 혹시 자기 자신을 제어할 수 있다고 자기 자신이 자기 자신까지 속였나요?
약간
I hope RTX voice isn't killing out my percussions. Can you guys hear that at home at all? I'm not even sure.
드디어 파네요. 점프 가다하면 사실 저 두 개 파야 됩니다.
네.
대시 잡기랑 대시에서 베이퍼 스드까지 둘 다 파야 되긴 해요.
보더라.
오, 이쁘하게.
이거는 진짜 기가 막히게 빨리 쓰네요.
야, 게임 또 미국으로 갑니다. 누가
네.
할지 모르겠네 이러면.
Because that's all I'm doing right now. I have to turn off the RTX voice thing here. Let me see if I can do this. If it's not too late.
안 썼으니까요.
아니 이게 무슨 역가드 스턴디퍼요. 역가드 스턴디퍼.
대시로 만들어 봐. 스턴 디퍼 쓴다며.
예. 야 3라운드 갑니다. 마지막 세트예요. 역으로 크게 맞거든요. 추라라. 이쪽 이제 지는 약간 그 기다림이 있어가지고
왔습니다.
야 난타 라이드니
데미지 많이 들어가요.
그쵸. 여기서 버스 방지까지 한다면 다 막을 수 있어요 이번 게임. 버스. 자 먼저 퍼니쉬 한 번 더.
네.
이야 된다면 스턴디퍼 베이퍼스 이쪽에
여기서 진짜 추라라도 대단한데요.
자 한 대 피인가 변함했어요. 아직 주도권은 마이너스 2 선수한테 있습니다. 버스 맞아.
결국에는 세트 스코어 2대1로 승리 가져오는 선수는 마이너스 2.
야 결국은 뭐 결과론 적인 거긴
That was definitely the most disrespectful fight I have ever seen in my life. And -2 is actually the one that's gonna come out on top of that one. -2 ends up defeating Churara in one of the most disrespectful fights. Like, it became the point of the match to be as disrespectful as possible. That was the wildest shit ever. Oh my god. So it should be 15-15 now, right?
안 하는 행동들을 해요. 그러니까 뭐 스턴디퍼 1타
That's just DB counter.
뭐 그런 것도 안 하잖아요.
Yeah, basically, right? Yoritoshi? That's exactly what happened. It was just basically like, no you, no you, no you, no you.
이거 이렇게 되면 지금 3연승으로 졸업이잖아요.
Dude, that was amazing. That was amazing. Oh my god.
제가 생각에는 우주 선수 대 프레플 선수 미러전. 미러전. 예. 스코어상 완벽한 중견이니까 지금.
Oh my god.
미러전 나올 법하네 이것도.
근데 저는 다음 선수 예측을 못 하겠어요. 지금 마이너스 2 선수.
Is that actually true, Josh? Did he actually say that on the on the Korean stream?
양치기 좀 힘들 것 같아요.
Because there are the...
약간 중복 생각하면 뭐 나긴 RF 좀.
Yeah, I mean, -2's been doing a lot of that all day, but I mean, he definitely turned it from 10 to 11 in that match over there.
너희들 파운 둘이니까 한 명은 나가라.
You were watching Daru stream? Okay, okay, got it. Oh man. Dude, that was absolutely the wildest thing ever.
맞아요. 근데 또 안 좋은 게 막 같은 게 연속 2번이면 상대 쪽에서 좋아요. 왜냐? 나 똑같은 캐릭터 똑같이 하면 되니까. 이런 식으로 될 텐데 그래서 양측에서는 지금 머리가 아픈 거예요. 이제 중후반에 돌입하고 있는데 여기에서 누가 먼저 나가서 승점을 따냐?
14대 15라서
많이 분기점이죠 이쪽이.
굉장히 팽팽하죠. 그리고 이제 일본 선수가 한 선수 더 남아 있긴 한데. 반바바는 좀 추라라가 지금 아웃됐기 때문에
그렇죠.
반바반이 좀 확실한 카드라고 보여진다면 오미토와 반바반 선수가 마지막에 남
I had to write a tweet about that. I had to write a tweet about that match.
파우스트 나오고 중간에 뿌레뿌레 나오고 그다음에 파우스트가 한 번 더 나오는 게
Jesus.
아마
Oh my god.
기준이면은 뿌레뿌레 아니면 아레프. 뿌레뿌레 아니면 아레프.
Oh boy.
이렇게 날 확률이 좀 높습니다.
그러네요. 후추. 그러니까 왜냐면 한국 선수 후추 5대 스카이반디 두부 다루이노예요.
후추 선수가 나와가지고 상대 캐릭터가 뭐 나온지 본 다음에 스카이반 선수가 이제 그에 따라서 대체로 좀 생각하다가 나와서 아까 좀 주차를 넣는 이런 그림 사실 이상적이긴 해요.
그렇습니다.
현재 상태가.
자 일단은 지금
I'm out of breath, dude. I'm literally out of breath. I'm just like.
이번 팀 아까 말한 대로 분명히니까 한 명 나가서 RF가 나가서 한번 해지는 건 나쁘지 않고 차선책은 이제 프레프레 선수겠죠. 이런 식으로 흘러갈 것 같고. 자, 많이 길어집니다. 많이 길어요.
Rirara lost because he does DP with 50% meter, so he needs to build meter, but -2 does not have this limitation. I am no longer restrained by earthly wares. I just DP when I want to.
저희 입장에서 좀 오래 하기도 했지만 그 재밌는 명경기 나와가지고
Oh boy. You tuned in here to see everyone's reaction. Yeah, dude, Josh, dude. We were all going insane. I couldn't even commentate the match anymore. I was just doing percussions. I was just trying to do like some Jumanji percussions basically because it was so crazy. I couldn't even talk. There was just no words that could describe what was happening at all. Oh my god. Oh boy.
일본 시청자분들도 오늘 -2 선수의 경기를 보셨다면은
But this exhibition has definitely been entertaining so far. Great matches all night long so far. Doing really well. So, you know, right? That whole fight. Nice uppercut. Actually, more just like, what the fuck, uppercut. All right. So, here we go. Back in there. Huchu coming back in with the Jacko. Oh, so was that it? -2 got 3 in a row as well? Did -2 get 3 in a row? Okay, so yeah, so it's gonna be Huchu versus Nage. Okay. God, Faust is so crazy looking, I swear.
수 있는 캐릭터가 아니라 3개월 넘으면서 처음 봤네요.
자주 안 보이니까.
Black pepper, huh? Black pepper ice cream.
야, 이것도 자기 발.
Alright.
근데 약간 늦잡기 하는 거를 자, 폭탄 타이머가 선택했는데 이거 약간 좀 빅피처하다가
Trying to get now the lockdown here in the corner. Nice, just gets out of there. Swims his way out of there in the air. Here we go, gonna get some decent damage, but the burst from Huchu. Every time I see the word Huchu, though, it makes me think of this girl at my college that I had a big crush on. This Korean girl named Helen Chu. She used to work at the UCLA arcade. Oh, man. All right, the throw, good damage here. Now you got to watch out for the fuzzy guards. Gonna go for the super instead. Did he touch a button? He did! The bell, saved by the bell once again. Nicely done to Huchu, finding the opportunity to get that super in there. Obviously, you could jump away from it, but if you've already committed to something, yeah, you're done. You're done.
자, 이거 아이템 안 깝니다. 턴 주면 안 된다는 거죠, 이거. 네.
Nice. Yeeting the bomb over there. This should be able to finish it. Oh, didn't even try to burst. Huchu didn't try to burst at all, perhaps. Oh, saving it for the next round, of course. For some reason, I thought that was the last round for Huchu. No, but Huchu won the first round. All right, but look at this pressure from Nage. Again, Faust not the character known necessarily for having the offensive pressure, but the way Nage is playing him, oh God, can't find the PRC, but got hit, yeah. PRC'd a little late, wasn't able to get anything going there. Here we go, Huchu now, trying to get the pressure on. God, there's minions and bananas and there's stuff happening everywhere. Here we go, activation, the meter build. Look at the meter building on the minion meter, but actually just every time he did not get a chance to use it. So Nage, once Huchu activated the meter buff, the minion meter buff, RF just never let up at that point and just went crazy. So there you go.
서번트를 들고 던져야 되는 행동을 해야 되는데 이게 찌르기에는 좀 무방비해요. 제외하고는. 그렇기 때문에 좀 무빙은 꼬고 있는데 그게 닿지는 않고 있고.
Smash match with items on. It really is, dude. Need to send these guys to Final Destination, no items. Oh man. Nice air fireball to intercept. Oh, there we go. The jump H with the range. Nice conversion. Wow, what is this combo from Nage? That was disgusting. And you don't expect to see those kind of combos from Faust. And honestly, all the changes to the air stuff, the extra double jumps, the extra air dashes and stuff like that, the combos are feeling Guilty Gear again. Right? I mean, that's the thing, is like when this game first came out, it felt like the combos were much shorter. But now it's starting to feel Guilty Gear again. The combos are definitely, and Guilty Gear's never been known for having like crazy long combos. It's not like any BB tag kind of stuff like that, or no Marvel stuff, but they were always longer than they were in Strive. But now after this patch, it's starting to feel like classic combo lengths basically. Tried to flick the minion, it looked like, but didn't quite get it. So here we go, through the wall. And that attack right there is such a Bridget attack too, right? The Bridget's 6S. That'd be cool if Faust could actually catch his own afro in the air. Okay, gets hit, going to the bell. Is that going to be enough to kill? For sure it is, yes. That thing does so much damage. So Huchu staying alive here. Nage trying to get the 2-0. Here we go, towards the corner, throws the hammer out, catches her out of the air, forces the burst out of Huchu. Nice flick on the minion right there, just to start, just like right when she tossed it, got the flip, basically got the 6P on that minion. I can't talk right now. Here we go. Comes back from the Nether Realms. I mean, what is his stomach, dude? His stomach literally is a bottomless pit. And there you go, Nage taking it 2-0 over Huchu after -2 running rampant with the 3 in a row. So with that 3 in a row from Huchu, it makes sense that now we were tied at 15 apiece. But now RF coming in here, you know, Nage coming here, you know, doing the business now, gets Japan back on top 16-15. Oh man. And yes, if you do enjoy the stream, subs, gift subs, donations, Amazon Prime subs, all that stuff, always very much appreciated. Thank you guys so much. I hope you are enjoying this restream here. Dude, Nage, I mean Nage is ridiculous. Like I said, the thing about it is he studies it, right? Like he goes to training mode. He probably, I mean, they do have that option, right? The character specific training mode to force items for Faust. They've always had that in older Guilty Gear, so I would imagine they'd have it here. And I think he just messes with one item for long periods of time just to see the stuff that he can do and just really get an understanding of the items like nobody else. Here comes Ode or Ode. I'm not sure which one's better. I don't know if Josh is in the chat still right now, the one who speaks Korean. I don't know if he's still in here. He can let me know if it's Ode or Ode. I'm not sure which is the correct pronunciation for it. You know, because it's Asian, I want to say Ode like Nage, right? It's not Neg or Nage or whatever like that. It's Nage. Just like the Legend of Cage. Oh god, the meteors, ouch! Yeah, out of there. Out of there. Dude, Nage had so many stupid instant kill confirms. It was ridiculous. Oh my god, the kick just going right over his head. Here we go. Gonna be able to confirm. RC. Yep, gonna be able to get the kill off of that by spawning a new Faust. I love that. I love that move where Faust spawns a new Faust. It's like QB's attack, but all encapsulated in instant one move right there. There we go. God, I mean, I don't know the lore. I haven't watched the story yet, so I don't know why Faust is in this state over here, but I love this design of him. Although, like I said, lore-wise, it gets me worried because I'm like, what happened to this poor guy? Oh, splat through the wall. Positive bonus now. Okay, nice. Air to air. Gets above the 2K. Here we go. Goes for the leap right there. Opposes out. But again, Nage going up into the air, trying to stave off. Nice anti-air, but he couldn't get the full combo. And then Nage getting the air throw, but here we go. Ode's chance right now for the corner pressure. Gets the side switch on the gaping maw, and the super is enough to kill. Nicely done. Oh, did they actually talk about it in the story mode? Why Faust is all gangly like this? Oh, it's in the Guilty Gear World part of the glossary. Okay. So I could probably look that up as well. Trying to anti-air, but just get caught crouching. Nice 6P to interrupt. Trying to set up, it looks like a pincher situation right there with the invite hell behind him, it looked like. Oh, what the heck? I'm not even sure what exactly happened. He went for the stab, and it just looked like, did he get an oppose out that I just missed? Because it looked like he opposed, and then he was able to shove it with the reflect. Uh-oh, Meteor, scary time. Meteor just like that, giving him the offense. There he got him with the fuzzy and the afro. To the other side, tried to go for the throw. No, he did not see that. Ode had jumped. So Nage went for the throw. Ode was in the air, couldn't get the throw. Oh my god, okay. Oh, really? That's interesting, Gear 9. Actually, that's cool. I actually really like that. Dancing Eddie is the best, dude. That's such a good emote, dude. I need to start getting into these animated emotes, man. I need to make some of these animated emotes. I still haven't yet. What's up, the Gibster? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Here we go through the wall. Nage starting strong in this match here. But here we go. Here comes the pressure from Ode. Oh, he's going to get his own trumpet as well. And the meteors. I mean, the commentators are going nuts. Are they going nuts just because of the amount of meteors that he's getting? Oh god, I love this super. So good. It's so good. Oh man, it's hilarious. I love it. Oppose. Got the oppose out there. Again, the oppose. He's had it out every time. And man, when I first saw that they gave him a shield version of Eddie, I was like, what are you doing, Arxis? What are you doing? And yeah, it can definitely be as annoying to fight against as I thought it would be.
버스트 쓸 수밖에 없었고 앞으로.
Because of how it made it unlikely to get certain items twice, it's now far more likely to get good items if you can get off a few throws in a row. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay.
야, 1대 스코어. 야,
There you go. Nage ties it up 1-1.
이상하네요.
네.
그게 있는 게 아닐까요? 시간대마다
It is now past 7 a.m. here, so I apologize to the viewers. Trying to keep my energy up here. 7 a.m. It's started at 3 a.m.
끝날 때까지만 돼요. 끝날
So
때까지.
I've been here for 4 hours now.
진짜 너무 많이 나오니까.
He thinks Faust is top 3? Whoa! After the patch, right?
이거는 자주
He thinks the improvements were that good, huh?
나오면서 좀 무기가 틀리잖아.
Nice.
자, 이번 세트.
I'm glad to hear it, dude. I'm always glad to hear people happy with their character more often than I you know, obviously when they're not happy with them.
많은 버스. 이건 에디즈 쉬운데 좀 의미가 있었네요.
네.
이것도 루프 되나요?
아, 잘 건져.
자, 1루프하고
Nice challenge. Punch, punch, punch. Get him out of there.
다가 다 받긴 했는데
Okay. Gets the knockdown.
네.
But no Eddie available, or no Eddie on deck right there. It's going to get eaten. Come back from the nether realms. God, the bomb is there. Yep. Gets away from it himself. Beautiful air throw. Surprising he threw him to the right, though. I thought he would have thrown him to the left. Now he's got the burst available. Yep, so he spends it there because he wants to win this round. PRC. Keep himself safe. And then the 6H. Finding its mark. Nage now at match point after Ode took the first game. But Nage coming back here. Nage showing why he is one of the greatest Faust players of all time, if not just considered the greatest Faust player of all time.
제대로 때려주고 있는 오대.
본체 잘 밀었어요.
Oh, good throw tech. Wow.
네.
Bounce, teleport, uses the meter. Oh, no. Ended up facing the wrong way when he did the attack. Nice. Caught him. Gaping Maw. Dust into the Gaping Maw. Here we go into the splat. And that's enough to kill. Okay. Here we go. Final game, final round between Ode and Nage.
매치 포인트 왔습니다. 3라운드.
네.
Ooh, 6P, and was able to recover in time to block the bag head.
좋아요. 100게이지, 100게이지.
Oh dang, I didn't even see where he was, and then there was a Gaping Maw coming at you from behind all of a sudden out of nowhere. Nice counter hit there. Backs off to grab the fro. And I love that RC for the momentum to slide right under there. Get the counter hit out of the air. Good block. Chicken guarding to get away. But here comes Ode. Has the lockdown. Oh, counter hit. Here's the opportunity now for Nage to get the pressure going. Watch out for Mini Faust. Yeah, Mini Faust there. Wow, Nage tried to go from downtown. And was not able to pull it off, and in the end, Ode does succeed with the Zato 1.
네, 이렇게 돼서 좀 오히려 역전이 됐나요? 지금 나게도 아웃이기 때문에.
Right, the characters with the big normals benefit so much from the jump slash to jump H changes. Yes, unlucky Mastermind. This is after the patch. Yeah, having the big buttons in the air and being able to air dash cancel them, getting the counter hits out of them, etc., etc. Yeah, it's really nice. Like I said, it's a good system change. I really like that system change because because Guilty Gear was always kind of an airborne game, right? Like it was always about fighting in the sky. And by giving everyone, I know by giving the extra Gatling routes in the air, they don't match the ground anymore because the ground and the air Gatling routes actually matched before. Now there's more freedom in the air than on the ground, but I think it works. I think it works out. 20 Great Rain. So it's a 10v10. And so you have to eliminate every player twice. Now, keep in mind, if you get a 3-game win streak, that's what the yellow hearts are on the screen that you see there. If you get a 3-game win streak, you get eliminated, essentially, and give a point to the opposing team. But that's designed so that the players don't end up... Like, you don't have a situation where you rely on one player and one player only. However, the last two players do eliminate that restriction So if we get to that point, they can try to go through as much as possible, which is why, like, for example, they're saving Daru clearly for the end if they need the comeback. But it's 16-15 right now.
오인터 선수가 나올 수도 있긴 한데 상황상 뿌레프 선수가 나올 확률이 높습니다.
뿌레뿌레 선수가 나오지 않나 싶습니다.
연승 제한이 있는 아직 판이기 때문에
More like the XX series, huh? Interesting. Okay. Because XX series was pretty airborne as well. It's just the nature of the game, but maybe they felt like Exerd went too much in a certain direction or something like that. I'm not sure. Man. So one thing I've noticed about having long hair, it's impossible not to keep touching it and doing stuff with it. Like, I feel like all stream long, I'm just like messing with my hair the whole entire time. Just can't help it, especially as a person as naturally fidgety as me. I always need to be like touching things and fidgeting with things. Dude, the Texas versus Florida and MK11 was one of the greatest matches. That thing was so good. I love it.
쉽습니다. 자, 다음 선수는 RF 선수네요.
자, RF 선수. 레벨이 표시가 안 되네요.
Yeah, I've definitely done the samurai thing before. So
그러면 이제 단정 이제 풀었다가 한번 가야 될 것 같은데.
yeah, the Gatlings weren't universal at all. Everyone had different stuff, absolutely. And they tried to unify them so that the air Gatlings and the ground Gatlings were the same. But now the air Gatlings have a lot more freedom here. But again, as I was saying earlier, the way they do... Oh, dang, what is this? They're showing Daru's stream here? So they're sending RF now. So they're sending another Faust, but right back at him. Looks like... So I guess they're just showing Daru's stream right now. And what that looks like. Oh, the spectator disconnected. Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. So they're just using Daru's stream. Daru's view over there. Makes sense. So yeah, they're sending a... So it's interesting, right? Because Ode beat Nage. And so what they're basically saying is they feel like RF has a chance maybe to do what Nage couldn't. And that's interesting because Nage, obviously one of the strongest, but RF, I mean, he's one of the most old school Fausts there is. He was winning Evos way back before, before the renaissance, the resurge of Street Fighter 4. That's a great question, Necromancy Black. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Nice counter hit, forces the burst out of him. He had the Armada though. Nice blocks. Oh god, just the mix-ups here. Now here comes the Afro, and I just love the fact that Faust will actually go after the Afro when they see it now. I love that. They've turned it into such a actual valuable item, and I think that's super cool. I really like that. Good change. Ode. Oh no! The cross up off the meteors. Dude, he is just going nuts with these items. Got the 6B anti-air, backing off to get the fro. Dude, he is RF is going nuts. He is okay. What a beautiful air. And then stuff happened. And then stuff happened. Holy crap. That was just absolute chaos. There's the word I'm looking. That was absolute chaos. Yeah, there you go, Geki. Chaotic. Exactly. Uh-oh. No, we lost another spectator. No, actually, what is happening here? Okay, back to Daru's stream here. Yeah, for me, it's also really cool that both RF and Nage, like, despite the fact that when the game first came out, everyone felt Faust was bad. Even in the beta, people thought he was kind of bad. that they actually stuck with the character, even to the point that even before the very first patch, Nage was like, dude, Faust is fine, dude. He's just fine. He didn't even think he was weak as a person who has probably every right to come. This is the sickest thing. What is not, dude, RF is definitely way more item heavy than Nage is. Like, I don't think that's even a question right now. RF loves tossing these items. Look at this. Got the fro. So RF definitely saying, sorry, Nage, but I'm going to outdo you here. Dude, does the fro explosion cause a guard break?
지금 텐션도 제로 상태라 최적 선택이었어요. 폭발도 중간에 겹쳐 가드해야 되는데 버스도 없고.
That's definitely what it looks like, right?
자, 망치 연계까지 때문에 경직이 이어져요.
Fro explosion causes a guard break. That's so good. Holy crap! Because I just noticed it that time that Zato went into the guard break animation. That's so crazy. Oh, there's the fro again. God, it's crazy now. Like, now when you see the fro, the fro is such a dangerous item because, like, oh god, watch out for the fuzzy. No, he just gets the jump dust. RF just taking Ode out. Now when you see the fro, it's like, I don't want to let Faust get the fro, but what do? You don't want to get the fro. That's terrible. Dude, the fro just turned into one of the scariest items. Dude, he was just throwing stuff everywhere, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, let me take a look at this, the Faust changes here. Let's see. So basically, lowered the chance of a donut when there is already a donut on the screen. Lowered the chance of a banana appearing when there is already a banana on the screen. So that's basically what it is. As long as the donut and banana on the screen, you don't actually, the chances of you throwing another one of those is really low then, basically. And that's what causes a lot of the other items to come out there, basically. Dude, sometimes, Geki, you just give up. You just give up. I know that happened to me when I was commentating the -2 Churara match. I just gave up commentating. Sometimes you can't. So, Fran Geek. So now, if Faust gets the afro himself, if he does baghead in the air, it becomes a different projectile. It bounces on the floor and keeps going. And if you block it, if it hits you, it explodes and it gives you way better combo ability. And if you block it, I guess now I just discovered that it actually causes a guard break on it. And RF beating up on Nagore Yuki as well. Nagore Yuki, I mean, people have been talking about this character as like super, oh god, he just like stood up into it or something. Into that 2H. Nagore Yuki super strong, but right now it's crazy. Like I said, with the ability for so many of these characters to just come out and play, basically, it feels like, yeah, like they can kind of keep up with Nagore Yuki now. Oh, there's so many bombs. Oh, there's so many bombs. Oh yeah, no bugle for you, it's mine. And the banana peel stopping Tofu from moving forward, but he got over it that time. That was nice. That was nice that he got over the banana peel, was still able to get that damage over there. Yeah, they did a good job with Faust here. Let's see. Snip, snip, snip. Is that the command throw? Decrease the horizontal distance the opponent sent flying back. Reduced recovery. The opponent will no longer enter Afro state due to an item effect during this mode.
자, 1.8개지기 때문에 관사라면 갈법하거든요, 이거는. 네.
Interesting. Okay, okay. Yeah, Afro is just, it's only positive now. It's only a good move. It's crazy. Oh, it doesn't erase the flaming Afro. Got it. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Not enough to kill off of those punches just yet. Oh God, Beyblade in there. This is huge now. Time for the pressure. Command throw. This is a scary situation. Nice bait on the burst, but he couldn't actually punish in time. But he's still going to get the wall splat here. Tofu now with an opportunity to take game number 1 on a crazy comeback. The jump dust. Good block on the overhead. He tried to do something. What did he try to do? What did he try to do? He just got hit by the tornado. Oof. Trying to get back in as the spectators, the Team Spirit Zero guys try to get back here. Do something with take the fro. Take the fro. I get it. I see that. I like that. I like that. Just take the fro, man. Just take the fro. Oh man. Alright. Dude, RF is definitely showing a lot of the power of Nago at this point in time. Oh, there's the fro again. Yeah, he has the fro, so he's going to throw it. There's that guard break animation. Yep. For sure. Definitely a guard break. That is brutal. I'm going to Beyblade onto this donut. Thank you. He's got the Armada coming for him. Nice 2H gets. Oh God, the bomb is gonna punish that, and he's losing so much life. Oh, down to no life left. Oh, that's always the worst. That's always the worst. Nice, dude. That's 6P. Dude, Nago's 6P, I remember in the beta was awful. And now it's like the best 6P in the game. Dude, look at that. That 6P is just disgusting, dude. That thing hits everything. Oh God, here comes the items. Here comes everything. Bombs and bugles and bananas and bombs. Everyone's fighting to get that bugle. Tofu was the one that got it, but he's gonna end up bursting. No, no. Okay, but actually that was beautiful. He was able to stop the blood drain for basically no punish. Gets in there with a Beyblade, forces the burst out of RF, and then he dies right away. So kind of a bad burst from RF, but he really wanted that round, I feel like. I think he probably thought he was stupid banana, probably still in position. Yeah, and there's the problem right there. Full screen on that clone fireball from Nago. Makes it really hard for him to just throw items raw from a screen away. Oh God, is he gonna get the throw on? Oh Jesus, here we go. RC, the pressure, try to go for the dust plus. Oh God, yeah, he's gonna get the explosion off of the jumping syringe into the fro. Here you go, the banana's still there. Yep, turn into the peel here. God, meteors, hammers. Oh, stopped him from coming forward. Here comes all the items. Dude, stuff is happening. And, oh God, no, you can't. Okay, finally, actually, RF is the one that gets the Armada right there, gets the horn. And then the standing slash finds its mark into the 2H RF. Oh. Hey man, this thing started at 3 a.m., dude. This thing started at 3 a.m. in Japan. Only 2 players remaining on Team Korea, so they're 2 wins away. So the Korean players don't have the limit on them right now, so they can win more than 3 at this point because it's the last 2. But they're already at 16, so it really doesn't matter unless this player here wins 4 in a row or loses and then the last player wins 4 in a row. Pretty sure they're leaving Daru for the very end. But Sky Bandy, interesting, is one of the... So they left Sky Bandy and Daru at the end. But maybe one of the reasons why for that is that TKRN is out. Right? TKRN is out. And they are taking a 10-minute break here. Yeah. And Jensen... I mean, they probably planned this exhibition out a while ago. Like, we didn't know when the patch was coming out in October until like 4 days ago. I don't think that they threw this together instantaneously. If they did, more power to them. But my suspicion is that this just kind of like came out of nowhere for them, and they're like, "Oh, okay, I guess we'll be playing on the patch." But anybody who might be more abreast of the story might know more. Again, this is on Team_Spirit0. You see the commentators doing the commentary in Korean over there on the Spirit0 channel. Shout outs to them. Again, thanks guys for watching over here. If you guys do appreciate this. I mean, again, a skewed one gave me the gift subs already, so shout outs to him. But here we go, Sky Bandy versus RF. So Sky Bandy, second to the last player for Team Korea, has to figure out how to get past this monster that is RF right now. All right. Here we go. This is the scary part. Again, he gets you in the corner, and it is terrifying. Nice spacing, getting under the bag head. Here we go. Shout outs to UltraLoop. Thank you. Oh,
hey,
what's up?
Elon.
Thank you.
Thanks for doing these.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I saw you also just sent me a message, so I will check that out. I haven't read it yet. All right. Here we go. Item toss. Get shot. But yeah, once Gold Lewis gets you in the corner, it is the most terrifying thing. You just sit there and block and watch all of your health vanish. Just absolutely disappear. Alright. Got the Armada. There we go. So now all the pressure is coming from RF at this point. Here we go. He's going to get the cool corner combo. No. Actually, Gold Lewis might be a little too heavy dropping through that combo. Here we go. Let's throw everything and the kitchen. Dude, he should have a kitchen sink item. Like, now I kind of really want Faust. Oh, he threw the throw out there. Yeah, multiple punches. Gonna be able to catch the backdash at the end of there. I almost kind of wish that Faust had a kitchen sink item. Like, he should be able to throw the kitchen sink at you. That would be amazing. Okay, comes in here. Yep, air blocking that. You've got those landing frames. Yeah, Ultra Loop, that's one of the biggest changes. And if you block it, it guard breaks you. So now Faust wants to get the Afro on, because now if he gets the Afro, if he throws the bag head, it's so good. Oh god, there's another Afro. And look at that, Sky Bandy actually willing just to run into the Afro. What? What? Oh god, lasers, you gotta deal with the chip. Look at all the chip damage. Oh my god, catches him with the overhead. Oh, the close S is gonna find its mark. Dude, the Afro, like, right? Like, how did it work before? When he got the Afro and he did the bag head in the air, did he just throw a bag head and keep the Afro on his head? Like, it's just like, the change is like genius, dude. It's like, it was such a good idea, dude. Like, I love that change. It was like how when they eliminated Dance Infinite, the way they eliminated Dance Infinite is just genius, right? And what they did with the bag head there with the fro is genius, dude. It's so good. It's so good. I just love it. He's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna. It's like he was like playing Call of Duty right there, just crouching under enemy fire, just like he's like, whatever. I'm not worried. Oh, the meteor is coming in here at a timing that he didn't need here. Wow, the range on that the 2D? I think that is the 2D, right? Okay, but here we go. The ability to air dash cancel moves. He's gonna hit him. He's got him. But the bag head is still there. But it doesn't matter. The wall splat killed before the bag head got a chance to do anything. Oh god. No, Faust players are definitely happy right now, Cosma. Oh man. Oh no. Fuzzy guard time. Instant overhead time. Nope. Afro's gone. Alright, here. Oh, get shot! But the bomb, and yeah, look at that. He's almost just willing to run into the Afro now because he doesn't want to give Faust the opportunity to throw that Afro baghead, dude. That's crazy to me. Oh, he tried to do Gold Lewis missiles and it didn't work. Oh God, he's just punching. Dude, that's like my cat, dude. Like, that was seriously like my cat. RF was playing like my cat just then. Alright, but RF needs to win this round if he wants to stay in this. Otherwise, Sky Bandy, who is one of the last Korean players here, oh God, he can take it to 18-6, 17. Look at this. Here comes the Gold Lewis. Here comes the Gold Lewis. Get shot, but the weight. He was getting shot, but okay, here we go. Jump dust, chip, got hit into. Oh God, that would have been so sick if he got that combo. Ooh, 2 Afros? And he just ate both of the Afros, ran up from full screen, blocked the burst, and then punished it. That was ridiculous. Afro headbutt. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. But finally getting RF out of there. We are at the last stretch over here. It's 17-18. It's 17-18. This is crazy. Oh, this is so close. Oh, man. Oh, I'm definitely going to sleep well tonight. Once this is over. I can't even say tonight. This morning here because, oh, man, I have used up so much energy. It's almost 8 a.m. here. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours straight. Hi. Hi, baby girl. Hi, baby girl. Hi, baby girl. Look. It's Jasmine. It's Jasmine.
번째 경기 시작합니다. 자, 이 같은
What is Gold Lewis's sound? I just love that intro. It's like the alien hands coming out. It's like, nope, nothing happening here. Everything's completely normal. Dude, you haven't slept yet either, Skewed? Oh, man. I mean, it's definitely bright. The sun is out. Here we go. Sky Bandy trying to... Yep, I predicted it. They were going to send Pure up. If Sky Bandy can take this, it will be tied again at 18-18, and it'll be down to the last 2 on both teams. This exhibition is so good. Oh, man. Here we go. Oof. And this is only 2 days after the patch, too. And these players are doing such crazy things. It's so good. Oh man, but Pure, yeah. Just, I mean, Gold Lewis having so much trouble trying to navigate all these crazy minions. Dude, I love Gold Lewis so much. I didn't think I would love the design of this character like this, but when, God, like the Behemoth Typhoon, what a creative move. But look at this, locked. You are locked. Free meter build all day. Just getting minion meter. You got through the wall. Pure. Trying to get them down just to their final player, which will just be Daru Ino. Can he do this? Ooh. Oof. 2 very dominating rounds for Pure right there. And, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this was one of the matches that Gold Lewis players don't like because of the ability for her to zone so well. Well, there's definitely a theme with characters that you enjoy playing, Big Tummy Dummy. Dude, when Jacko gets you locked down, man, it is scary. I gotta get a pillow here for my cat here with my hand. I mean, I still remember all the earthquake matches, dude. Here we go. Look at the minions coming in here. And again, instantly to the corner, having to deal with this. And yeah, you see Sky Bandy trying to deflect them, but every time Pure is able to get the knockdown and then build up enough minion meter to call it again. Look at this. What does Gold Lewis do? He doesn't have any meter for super nothing. He just has to accept getting splatted through the wall, and here we go. If he can get something, okay, he can win. This is what Gold Lewis can do. Okay, burst. I like that burst. Chip damage is a threat, and now there we go. Is that far slash, or is that 5S or 6S? It always looks like a 6S to me because it looks just like Bridget's attack. So I always think it's a 6S, but I think it's just 5S. Oh, it's 6H. That's what it is. Okay. Got it. 6H. That's right. But here we go. This is what Gold Lewis wants. This is what Gold Lewis wants. And this is what Gold Lewis gets. This is how he wins. He just gets you in the corner, hits you, makes you block, and makes you question life itself, and then you are dead. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Guard break. Guard break. No guard break. Just a hit. Guard break. Oh, just a hit again. Oh my god. The damage guard break. Oh, guard break. Chip damage. Then just gets hit by the overhead. Oh. Oh god. Gold Lewis just, he makes me laugh so much. I love that character so much. You see what he can do. You see, like in the previous matches, you're like, dude, Gold Lewis doesn't look strong. And then Gold Lewis just comes in and he's just like, swing away, dude. It's like freaking Signs, dude. Signs, just swing away. Tell him to swing away. Tell him to swing away. Oh man, that's so goddamn funny. Oh, the clash at the start. Oh, and then baits the burst. Oh, this is not good. 2H combos. 2H combos are so scary. And yep, there's the satellite to lock you down. Dude, where did all your health go? What happened? You're dead. There, Jacko just exploded. That was it. Oh god, another good start. And that thing has, close S has so many active frames. So easy to get the meaty. Here we go. What does Jacko do? Headbutt. Okay, satellite out. Block. Chip damage. Here we go. RC. Chip damage again. Chip damage again. Chip damage again.
제자리 그냥 왔다 갔다 타이프하고 있는데 상대가 왜냐면은 근데 결국은 죽잖아요. 네. 죽으니까 내가 뭐 점프를 하든 대시해서 뭐 때리든 비비든.
My god, character is so scary.
야, 이렇게 되면은 상대도
Oh god, I'm actually tearing up with how much I want to laugh right now. Oh my god.
뭐 어찌 됐건 간에 여기에서 연승 제한이
Oh jeez.
한방 주창이라서. 야.
So ridiculous, dude. Holy crap.
마지막 나온 선수 누구였지?
Remember, faultless defense ruined Gold Lewis. Exactly. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I swear I wish I could put some time into learning that character, dude. But yeah, like if he gets going, that's it. You're dead. That's it. Yeah, for sure. Kai got stronger with that. Oh boy, Gold Lewis is, he is a joy, dude. He is a joy. And like I said, it's just, like what Nadakan is saying, I was just talking about how much I miss having chip damage be a threat. And I mean, like, I'm glad Gold Lewis is like beyond chip damage, right? Like that's like, oh, you like chip damage, huh? Then have all the chip damage in the world. And Gold Lewis is like, more. Oh man. It's a great question, CP Skills. I still haven't figured out a good way to bring it back yet, dude. I still haven't figured out a good way to bring it back. What are they screaming about here?
오늘 결국 한 번 맞췄네요.
사실
Yeah, I know, right? The Secretary of Defense. Did they send Omito up? They sent Omito up before Bon. They're trying to put an end to this now. So not Bon. Omito. So not Omito being saved for the final player on Team Japan. It is 18-18. So here we go. Omito versus Sky Bandy. How is this gonna go? Starts off with the chip, and again, so Sky Bandy likes to jump back in defensive positions for obviously good reasons. Brings him back to the same side. Okay, Omito getting this, and this is why probably they wanted to do this, because Omito with oh no, he blocked it, dude. Omito had gotten away with the 2DDP all day. But not here against Sky Bandy. But obviously, if Leo can get going... Oh my god, the clash! Forcing the burst out there. Oh, this is not looking good for Omito. Omito is just going flash kick crazy. What is the heck? He is just trying to go flash kick, flash kick, flash kick. And it is not working at all. He can't get Leo's offense started. He can't get Leo's offense started. Okay, the 6P. This is a good start. Punish the burst. Goes for the combo. Goes for the thrower so he can get back turn. Through the wall? Yeah, he actually sends him through the wall. He's got so much meter here. Expect a Roman cancel here. Yep, exactly, because he wants to take advantage of the positive meter bonus. This is what he wants here. He drops the combo. He drops the combo. This is good. Oh no, and no combo, but Omito has the RC, so he can keep himself alive. Okay, but Chip, look at all that chip damage. Just goes right back in there with the second Rekka, and then the fireball finding its mark. Omito taking round number 2 after a terrible start, I feel like. What a flash kick! What a flash kick! Yeah, definitely scrambles at the end over there. And now here we go, back throw, beautiful. You are in the corner now, Omito. You know what? Oh, okay. Busting through those non-true block strings. That's important for Sky Bandy to realize. Gotta be careful of that. Nice backdash, but then Omito right back in here. Okay, Omito now with the pressure, with the offense, with the back turn, with the wall splat, with the positive meter bonus. Let's go. Omito gets in there. Gets the throw. Oh, actually was going for the throw option select, but still, again, you see how the throw option select, even when you PRC the throw, you can still get benefits off of it. You can still get more damage. The regular throw might not have even killed, but the PRC off of that definitely allowed him to kill. So in a way, the ability to RC a throw at the beginning like that can be a buff, a system universal buff. Because in some situations where the throw might not kill, if you have the meter to PRC it, you can actually get the kill, like the wall splat right there, the extra damage from the wall splat. So Omito here going up 1-0. I didn't see the level number, Necromancy Black. What is it, like 4,000 or some craziness? Oh, yep, here we go. Punish that. Gets the burst out of Omito right away. Nice instant block to keep him at range. Oh, I can't wait till the first player gets to over 9,000 because you know the jokes are going to be coming. Nice! Oh, I gotta learn these sequences. Dude, Sky Bandy makes me want to play this character so badly. Holy crap. Here we go. Gets in with the throw of the headbutts. Sets out the satellite, yeah. And then again, Omito. Wow, Omito is just flash kick the man right now. And he is eating a crap ton of damage as a result. Oh, you are going to get chipped to death. He has the Gatling ready to go. There it is. Yep, you knew it was coming. Because he could throw that out, and even if Omito did have meter, he would have had to lose all that meter and lose all the comeback potential. 1-1, 1-1, 18-18. Who is going to get to exhibition game? Is it going to be Omito or Sky Bandy? It is tied 18-18. These are both the 19th player to play in this 10v10. It comes down to this. And then Bombaban and Daru Ino will show up afterwards. Bombaban did defeat Daru earlier in this exhibition. He was the one who who took Daru's first life. Oh God, here we go. Sky Bandy getting the hit in there. What the heck? Did he wake up 2D? I missed that. All right, here we go. Now the pressure from Omito. Back turn pressure. But again, the nice 2P checks. The 2P checks from Sky Bandy. Okay, here we go. Launch. Look at this combo. Through the wall. Not going to spend a meter through the... Actually, he might have just gained it. But he has the pot. Oh, he tried. He's going to PRC. No, he didn't have the meter for it. That means Omito should be able to take this round. He thought Omito was going to just come rushing in. So he tried to go for the super. Didn't happen. Here we go. Omito, match point to go up against Daru. The throw. Here we go. Back turn pressure. Oh, dang, look at that. Goes right out of the back turn. Goes for the 2K. All right, but that jump attack, the jump dust. Oh, okay, this is going to hurt. Can he side switch? Yeah, he does. Okay, here we go. But Omito just got the burst. Oh, baits it out again. Baits it out again. Ow, 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 ow. And that's all I could say was ow, 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 ow. Here we go. Final game. Final round. Let's go. Back turn. Time for the back turn pressure. Actually, what was he trying to bait? But here we go. Got the gold burst. So now, yeah, he's trying to get out of there. That was beautiful by Omito. Didn't want to deal with that mix-up at all. But here we go. Corner position. Flash kick. Not doing its job. Oh, God. Chip damage. Chip damage all day. Oh, what? Isn't that... What's the frame data on that? Here we go. Catches him with the overhead. I feel like that's the first overhead Omito has done all match against Sky Bandy. But here we go. Omito with the lead. Gonna PRC get in there. Wasn't fast enough to get the combo. Beautiful air throw. PRC activates, but does it again. Drops the combo. Oh, saves himself off of the Gatling with the PRC. And now Omito with meter. What's he going to do? PRC to save himself? No, actually, to get the extension on the combo. Gets the throw. Should be able to OTG, and Omito is going to take it over Sky Bandy, and he's going to put the Team Japan into exhibition match now against Daru. Sky Bandy going down on a valiant effort there. Oh my God.
전부 다 보여줬어. 약간 승용 맞고 제일 센 콤보. 네. 피드 콤보, 구석 바운드 콤보, 그리고 이제 지를 때 어떻게 질러야 되는지 다 보여줬거든요.
오늘 뭐 충분히 잘해줬고.
Catch my breath. Catch my breath and no wait. No time to think about it. Daru jumping right in here. This is it. Daru has to do this. He's done it before. He did it last time in the exhibition. Can Omito or Bomb put a stop to Daru? Ino, obviously, so much stronger than when the game started. Oh God, Omito is nuts. Why is Omito so obsessed with these flash kicks? He has no fear. But I mean, he won, right? He did. But look at this. Daru getting the wall splat, the wall break. Huge life lead for... And then the improved 5S with the range. Daru. Again with that improved range. You see how... Dude, that's significant. I didn't think that change was that significant. But it reaches hella far now. What the hell? Good whiff punish right there from Omito. Chases down the backdash. Here we go. Good damage. Gets the back turn. Full combo. Wall splat. Chooses to break the wall. Yes. So he wants the positive meter bonus. No meter right now, but immediately a BRC. Oh, got caught trying to use the 2D. Counter hit. Oh, the 5S again. Oh, I thought she was far away enough from the burst. But then there we go. The 2H right there from, actually, that is 2H, right? That was 2H. Yes. That's 2H right there. Yeah, that burst reached far. That's right. That was buff. That was a universal buff that the bursts have better range now.
바로 들어가는데 일단은 다루이노 선수가 첫 번째 세트를 따냈기 때문에 오미토 선수도 좀 부담이 될 수 있습니다.
Oh boy. Here we go. Can Daru take this to the final game? And again, Bombaban. So, Daru was able to win the exhibition by being the last player last time and streaking through Team Japan. But Bombaban was also the player that was sent Daru to losers. If it comes down to that, who is going to be able to maintain to get the repeat, essentially? But here comes the pressure. Nice defense from Omito, but God, okay, gets the flash kick through this time. Finally gets through that note. And here we go, gets the burst out of Daru as well. Ooh, good confirm. Punch. Oh, the... Okay, here we go. Turn around. Wow, keeps the combo going. Wakes up too far away, and actually the dude, Omito actually tried to counter too early. No. I think he maybe thought it was actually going to hit him on the way up. So he was mashing it to try to hit the way up, and then the way up missed and actually caught Omito, and that's what ruined his timing. Dude, that 5S hit so far. What the hell? Okay, here we go. Counter hit. Nicely done. Again, Omito with that crazy 2D combo. He just did it. Oh boy, the 6P. Actually, this is not over yet, but no, the juggles all went wrong, and Daru is indeed bringing us to the last match. It's 1919, and it comes all down to Daru versus Bombaban. Bombaban, the player that actually took the first life off of Daru after Daru won one game. And so here we go. This is it for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. It has gone the distance as far as it can be. 1919. Bombaban versus Daru. Ino versus Seoul. Korea versus Japan. It's all on the line, and I love Bombaban's avatar. What is that? This exhibition has been amazing. Here we go. This is it. This is it. Let's go. Dude, I hate Ino. I hate Ino. Frog, blog, dog, frog. But yes, amazing way to kick off the patch. Very much agreed, Agonok, but here we go. Bombaban now. Yep, trying to stay back. Throwing out the gun flames. Trying to fight his... Oh, the 2S. Jesus, that hit so far away. Chasing down the backdash with the stroke the big tree. There we go. Gets the chemical love in there. 6H. Again, just attacking in there, and he's using the slash one too. That's minus, and I feel like he just kind of went back to back on those. Here we go, through the wall, gonna get the hard knockdown off of the wall splat as well, so this is gonna be free pressure. Oh no, he baited the DP out correctly, but then he had the wrong move afterwards. The frame trap. Yes, gets him to spend the burst, so that's actually kind of a win for Bombaban. Oh, a bad burst, but couldn't get the follow-up, but the 2H again, finding its mark, catching Bombaban, trying to dash in. Can Daru do this? Can he get revenge on the run back? Okay, Bombaban with the uppercut, with the DP. Good blow block on the stroke the big tree at the last second. Gets the counter hit. Trying to keep the pressure going. RC, wow, into instant low. That was so fast. Fakes the fireball, but here we go. Chance for Daru now. Gets the counter hit, and actually Bombaban just eating the note straight to the face at this point. Yep, instant overhead. Here we go. Gonna keep him here through the walls. You're gonna send him through the wall with the super. Is it enough to kill? It's not. Bombaban still alive. The instant dash, empty dash into the low. Daru now gives Korea the official lead. It's 19-1 game. Bombaban has to win this to take it. Otherwise, Daru once again is gonna win it for Team Korea over Team Japan. Oh. Dude, she was so good. She was so good. Here we go. Here we go. Bamba now needs to win 2 games in a row to take it for Japan. Otherwise, nice air block. Yep, Daru knew he can air block. Can't get a move out in time, but you can at least air block. Nice DP. Nice. I love the chemical love going right over the gun flame. Gets the burst out of Bamba. But here comes Bamba. Yeah, so now gets the burst out of Daru. The 6P. The 6P in neutral. Tried to air dash over the note. Couldn't quite get over it. That might have been one of the buffs. The note definitely a little bit easier to guide than before, if I'm not mistaken, about the patch notes. Oh, the 6P. But no, that's right. That doesn't wall bounce anymore, right? Wasn't that one of the wild throw? The wild throw. If I'm not mistaken, that was definitely one of the changes, right? That 6P. No, yeah, remove the wall bounce effect. There you go. So we saw the change come into play right there. Caught him with the jump dust. Here we go. Dust him through the wall. Daru trying to finish this off here and now by taking 2 rounds in a row. He is poising himself in great position. That exhibition point off of a perfect. That is how you do it right there with the emphasis. Okay, but here he comes. Bamba getting in there with the Bandit Bringer right away. Now backing off again, the Bandit Bringer. Yeah, gotta watch out for that chemical love. And again, Bamba looks like he's trying to dash and block to get the note to hit less, but unfortunately, all he ends up doing is just eating the note to the face. Here we go. Daru with the pressure, but you saw the faultless defense. No, actually got hit through the wall. This is it. Daru just needs to take one last tiny chunk of life away. Can Bamba make this comeback? Too far away for the 2D to connect. Here we go. Back. The empty and no worry of the range off of 2D. Just does 2K straight into chemical love. What they said. Daru ends up taking it for Korea, 20-19 over Team Japan. Team Japan had as much as a 3-game lead for a majority of that time, but on the second life, 2 of the Japanese players, in particular, -2, putting in the work with that Kai, even taking out Churara in the mirror match, getting the 3 streak. And then Daru Ino closing things off at the very, very end. Oh, man. What a 10v10. Yes, glad I stayed awake for this. Dude, thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out here and watching this on my stream here with the English commentary. Hope you guys enjoy this. I mean, what a way to kick off this patch, man. The game looked fantastic. I'm saying this right now. The game looked absolutely amazing. I love the new routes that people have. I love the changes like Faust and the Afro change and just like oh, that's right. It was Papaya as well with the Anji getting the 3 streak as well. And dude, I love the philosophy of the patches. They've just buff. Yeah, there's a couple of nerfs in there, but every time they nerf the character, they kind of try to be like, but we'll buff this. So it's not like straight up like this character just got ruined. And so I feel like we are in a good place right now. Yeah, right. Yoroi Toshi. But yes. Thank you again. And again, you know, obviously, I mean, I appreciate the kind words for doing the restream. But please make sure you have a chance to thank Daru as well for giving me the permission to do the restream. So if you guys, want to, let him know how much you enjoyed the restream, and congratulate him at the same time, feel free to hit him up on Twitter and be like, thank you for letting Jay Chenzor do the restream, so that way in the future, hopefully I can do more restreams of his stuff. And if you already have, thank you, Yoritoshi, appreciate that. So, really, dude, I mean, look, I've been a Guilty Gear fan forever. As a Street Fighter player, I'm accustomed to having games change drastically between versions, so when Strive came out, I wasn't as problematic with the way that the game changed pretty significantly. I was like, you know what, I'm okay with it. But I mean, seriously, right now, Strive is like one of my favorite fighting games. Like, legit, just one of my favorite fighting games right now. It's the most fun I've had in a while with Potemkin. I'm so glad he doesn't suck like he did in Exert. Oh, God, thank God. But I'm really enjoying this. This patch feels like it's just made things crazier. I think we all kind of had a chance to bear witness to that just now. And we just had some of the most amazing matches here. Shoutouts to Murder K and Zeus, by the way. You see the two commentators here. They also did the full run of 5 hours and 15 minutes of commentary as well. So shoutouts to them. Shoutouts to the entire Team Spirit Zero team for putting this exhibition on, for streaming this. Shoutouts to Daru for doing a lot of the organizing, for streaming the Korean stuff, the Korean players on his side. Nage for streaming all the Japanese players on his side. You know, shoutouts to Arxis for an amazing game here. So. And if anybody speaks Korean here and can let me know what's going on in the stream right now, if they're trying to do an interview or if they're just planning to call it a tournament at this point. But again, for everybody who did sub during this stream and gift subbed, like a skewed one, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you to MYK for the raid earlier. Thank you to Metal Spider for the bits. But definitely shout outs to Happy Days, Alpha Links, Jewy Sham, Bin Bedoing, Opacho, Sunset Law for the subscription during the stream, and Ultra Loop, RV1, Distando, a skewed one, and IMC4 for the resubs as well. Thank you guys. If you did enjoy this and you want to support the Chenzor Dynasty, like I say, I know I haven't been streaming as much, and I apologize for that. I will try to get back a little bit more on the streaming train and make it so that if you do decide to sub and stuff like that, that it is worth, that I am producing a product that is worth it for you guys. Hopefully I can get back into streaming a lot more and streaming more fighting games as well and stuff. So nice. Okay, that's awesome. Thanks Josh for the translations right now. Oh, they're doing an interview with Minus. Got it. Now they're talking with Adukin. Gotcha. So they can hear it. We can't hear it basically at this point. But yes, I am planning to go to bed soon. So the change to Bounder Revolver was really weird. But thank you guys for watching. And, before I forget, just wanted to say, make sure you guys stay safe out there, please. Continue to, Tetris is later today. Make sure to stay safe out there, keep social distancing, keep wearing your mask, please get vaccinated if you can. We want to get back to this offline tournaments if we, as soon as we can. It's just like the fighting games are so fun. It's great that we have these online exhibitions. Shout outs to Arxis for giving us great rollback netcode so that we can have exhibitions like this. But it's only going to get better once we can go back to the offline and online, have the beauty of having both type of events, and I can't wait for that. So thanks guys for hanging out, thanks guys and watching and stuff like that. Yeah, Tetris should start at 3 p.m. which will be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 7 hours, less than 7 hours. Tetris will start before then. So if you go to their channel and start watching now, I'll be on the second channel. They'll be streaming 2 channels at the same time. I'll be on the second channel. I'll be on CTWC2. But the stream does start early. It starts at 11 a.m., so it'll be starting in about 3 hours. I won't be jumping on commentary until 3 p.m., so that's the situation right there. So Also thanking Spirit Zero, and he likes the Eno changes. Yeah, so Isilkai, I will be on the second channel, but the tournament the matches will be starting at 11 a.m. So if you guys want to watch some Tetris and just see how crazy it is that these players get, please check that out. I will be starting commentary at 3, but I'm going to take this opportunity now to nap for a few hours to get some sleep. I'm going to feed the cats, get some sleep, and then be back all fresh and ready for Tetris. Again, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. Great exhibition put on by all the players and by all the organizers and everything like that. Also, never forget, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter. Let's be excellent to each other, guys, out there, so that we can party on. And excellent is the right word. See you guys next time. Peace out.